I hate that my game that it dies sometimes. I hate that so much. And I'm on a wired connection, so it's not like I'm running this off of Wi-Fi. That gets so tiring. Oh well.
That is not far.
So we rested. A bunch of people are still on death's door, but at least we're still holding together.
Completed.
And found a secret door, which leads us to a ravenous greater shadow. Level. Oh, okay. Hit 11 hit dice undead. Immune to negative energy, but nothing else. Fairly high AC, though, even touch. Alright, but they are undead, so... yeah. The usual undead weaknesses apply. So... add Ghost Touch. Get their bonus going, and Shank. Yep. Arushale. I mean, might as well just pick one and go for it. Managed to get a shot off. And Ivu, go engage the other one. Missed through the concealment, no surprise. Kalrin, start with your knowledge. Know your enemy? Succeeded, nice. Then from there, start shanking them. Ember. Let's... yeah, go for the machine gun. Wow. Yeah, that ray... okay, rays aren't the way to go. Oh, well. You know what? Just... yeah. -4 strength. Oof. Alright. And... they're undead, right? Yeah. So, Undead Bane.
I'll cut you wide open.
Aw, come on.
I will resist.
There we go. Okay. Ivu. And for me...
this should do it. Ugh.
ah. Okay. Yep. Get your Arcane Strike. There we go. Okay.
In due time.
Let's see. Now who's got... yeah, my strength is down to 10. So yeah, I took some strength damage. Yeah, I took some... who else? Not Kalrin. Arushale. Nope. Camellia. Yeah, okay, Camellia took some. Alright, so it's just... nope. And... dex damage on Ember.
No mistakes.
Okay. So we'll do... regretting not taking kinetic restoration myself, but oh well. We'll have Camellia use some of her restorations. So... yep. It's the reason you hoard diamond dust, I'll say that much. Oh, fuck! I keep doing it! I keep forgetting.
Open your heart to me.
So yeah. That strength damage was enough that she actually can't... yeah. And for me... and poor Ember. 5 strength lost. Ember? Alright. 9 decks. Jesus. No wonder she missed. Okay.
I
And the other
finished here.
side?
Is there more? Oh,
Something is not
Pick
right
the
here.
lock.
I am helpful, am I not?
Cure, some rings, a sword. Ooh, special magic ring. A crude stone altar of Desna. It would seem that some cultists had hoped to return their worship of the good deities. The fate remains unknown. Alright,
I finished here. Is there more?
let's see. So the ring we found. Ring of Deadly Swing. Ring grants the wearer +5 bonus on mobility checks and a +2 competence bonus on attack rolls with throwing axes, darts, and javelins.
I know what to do. I'll go ahead.
Alright. So, alright. And now, this will probably loop us back.
Danger ahead!
Hey, big... Okay, it's just a Cavalcus. And a Tainted Retriever. Interesting. Okay, so the Cavalcus, let's see. 27. The Tainted Retriever actually has 45 AC. And Succubus Guard, of course, yeah. Okay. So... No, you stick with going after the
Prepare
Cavalcus.
yourself!
Yeah. Get him down first. I'll go after the Retriever. Darren, just move up for now, because we'll have you... Yeah, we'll have you working on other things. Ivu. Honestly, you go after the... Yeah. Okay, move up there at least. Yeah, it's not going to be easy to hit the Retriever at this point. But... The other thing we can do... I'm saving the Greater Dispels for the Succubus back there. So for now... You know what? Go ahead and do Strength up for everybody.
Work. Is it flawed?
Alright. And move up. Nope, move up. Alright, and the Shadow Demon. Yeah, we're looking to get... Okay. So for now, just move up and swing. Wow, she got it. Alright, Ember, you're one of the major ones. Go for Hellfire Ray on the Retriever. Alright, there we go. And then, of course, me.
Let's try this way.
Really? Everyone's blocking it? Fine. Haste. Alright, so we need to get rid of the... Okay, so we'll move Ivu back. Yeah. Succubus Guard. How many times? Yeah, they hit me a couple of times. Okay, nothing major. Arushale, keep going after the Cavalcus.
Guide my hand!
Yeah, big. There goes Big Man. Then, yeah. Darren. Oh. Go on, crit on me. Alright. Ivu. Yeah, go ahead. I'm impressed. Gods. I was not expecting Ivu to be able to get that many good hits in. Shadow Demons. Yeah. Just a bonus extra, basically. Alright. I don't think... Dispel target. She can't reach from here, can she? Oh, she can. Yeah, no, not yet. The spider's too big in the way, so we'll leave it be for now. Well, yeah. You know what? No, she got the hits before. Bravo. All right, Ember, move on up. You know what? While no one else is in the way, there we go. And yeah, I'll just move up and swing. I can just hear the succubus going, "You fool, what are you doing?"
Make your peace.
Marking. I kind of like the thematic thing of, I don't actually do that much damage. Everyone views me as relatively useless, till they realize what I'm doing. And yeah, go ahead and just fill the tank a little more. Ivu. Yeah, that's fine. Shadow Demon goes, yep. Camellia. And we'll take her around to get in position. That's fine. And Calrin. Alright. Ember. Oh, can you not? I know what this is. Okay, but you can't be in combat because it's a trap. Okay. Here, try putting her to sleep. Not made it.
A calculated risk.
Yep. And go ahead and take your hits. Everyone stand still.
The voice of the spirits. The spirits guide me. I am helpful, am I not?
Alright.
Focus on the goal.
I love that they basically loaded down these bodies here to lead into a trap. Like, because they know the natural Crusader response is to come check the bodies. So there's a trap there that hits them with a fireball. It's devious and evil, but I can respect it. I can have a healer for myself. Perfect. Alright. Quick save. Then we jump through the next gate. We do have all 3 keys, if I'm not mistaken, though. Let's head back for a sec, before we jump through this gate.
That is not far.
Were there any more hidden passages on the walls we might have missed? So we checked this by the statue. And then this just led us back. And this switch is just... okay. Okay. Well, we... Alright. When the last key rumble, the door in front of you is open, the way to the heart of the fane is clear. Okay, so yeah, we do have all 3 keys. Okay. But then... okay, so then where does the last... yeah, to the abyss. Where would the last part... where would this lead us then? Well, let's take a look. Like, would this just lead us back on ourselves, or is there maybe like one last side room for some extra treasure or an extra fight? Let's see. Sorry, it's been a long time since I've done the Midnight Fane, so I don't remember everything here. Alright. Immediate fight. Oh, a Bodok. Oh, fuck me. For those who don't know, Bodoks are not terribly dangerous. They're just annoying. Yeah. Range 30 feet. 1d4 negative. A permanent death gaze. If you come within 30 feet of them, you get 1d4 negative levels. Yeah, they fucking suck, man. Yep. And the DC is charisma based. So ideally, we drop this guy now. There, that's most of his HP. And he is undead, so... Is he close enough to just get... Nope. But Darren is also able to range. So what we can do is cure moderate wounds mass. There we go. And Arushale, can you finish him off? There we go. Okay, that's the worst thing. The Ghoul Stalker is whatever. If I'm perfectly honest, the Ghoul Stalker is a minor enemy. Comparatively. It's that 1d4 negative levels. Because there was a point we got ambushed and there were, 6 of these guys, so our guys were basically being negative leveled into oblivion. Oh.
A solid plan.
I mean, if you want. Yeah, that...
I'll go ahead.
Okay. Alright.
As it should be.
Okay, another Bodok. Darren. Honestly, just leave it be. Alright, Ivu can make the save usually. Alright. Kalrim. Go ahead and know your enemy. Alright, Arushale.
Desna, guide my hand.
Yeah. Like, they're not dangerous. They're just here to cripple you, basically. Alright. An Ember. Nice. Yep. Okay. Alright. Oh, a Vrolikai. 2 Vrolikais. Whatever the fuck you guys are. Alright, how bad are we looking? Vrolikai, 19 hit dice, 35 AC, true seeing, double on power attack? I guess, maybe 1 for each arm. DR 15, good and cold art, yeah. But we already have the symbol, so long as we don't lose Darren, we're fine. So, yeah. Just go ahead.
Your peace.
There we go.
I was made for.
Alright, Camellia. Okay, the evil outsider.
The
Go ahead.
spirits demand your blood.
Alright. Okay. Haste them. Yeah, these are going to be roughers. Let's haste them and get in.
This should do it.
Ember. Yeah, more machine gun. Yep. Then... Alright, move up. And let's have you... Yeah, prayer. Alright, Ivu. Om nom, little dragon. Nice. Kalrin. Get your arcane strike.
Attack.
Nice. Okay. I can't complain. That's pretty good. I just saw a 99 crit. I gotta look back. Was that Calrin who did the 99 crit, or is that... Oh, hang on. Combat. Yeah, she did 99 damage. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Arushale. Yeah, go for the easy. Nice. Even one more hit should get it. Turn off Ghost Touch. Yeah, Piranha Strike is nice, but yeah, just go for it.
Sacrifice.
Yeah, no. Okay.
Let's try this way.
Alright. Ember. Bounce. Nope. Yeah, spell resistance. Darren. Let's see. You know what? Go ahead. Disintegration. Try it. Immune? Oh, whoops. They're immune to destruction. Whoops. Calrin is confused. Hurt herself. Yep. There we go.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, come on. Alright, Camellia. Yep.
Go for their hearts.
There we go. Alright. Darren.
Are made to be broken.
Cure that on Calrin. There we go. Then... Yep, she's the only one who took any kind of real damage, so... That's at least something. Yeah, we didn't come out of the fight too bad. Okay.
No mistakes.
So let's see. Yeah, so daggers. Yep, nothing major here.
That's not far.
But a lot of crystals. And a lot of bones leading up into this area.
Something.
Gnome hooked hammer.
In due time.
Well, I don't have any gnomes in my party, so... Ah, another place to go. The Midnight Fane.
All for one.
So what else is around here? Alright, looks like up to the north there's another section. After all, if we clear this out, it means Dresden is safe. The brutality with which these demons were slain would do credit to any demon lord. Hint, 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 hint. Alright, how bad is this gonna be? Because if something's bad enough to kill these demons this brutally...
As it should be.
Alright. Oh. Map says there were some items. I wonder. What are you? Playful darkness. I'm gonna take just a goddamn moment to appreciate this bullshit. 19 monstrous humanoid, 12 alchemist, 2 barbarian, a vivisectionist, instinctual warrior. Ah, 45 fucking strength, 25 dex, 40 constitution, 22 intelligence, 29 wisdom. Yeah. 20 fast healing, an AC of 60 fucking 7. Poison, death, sleep, movement impairing, immunity, cold, negative, immune, immune to trip, grapple, magic missile, force strike, ice missile barrage, being slow, prone, paralyzed, entangled, difficult terrain, slowed, immobilized. Has a plus 54 to fucking hit with his bite, plus 55 with his 4 claw attacks, 2 foot melee range sting, and yeah, has fucking finger of death. Skill focus stealth, brute. Jesus. This is like someone's overpowered OC. Like, this is just disgustingly... Oh, gods. This is just...
Time's not waiting.
No. I refuse. I fucking refuse.
That is not far.
And you can go, oh, but look at what... Yeah.
In due time.
So there's something here you can put here to get... Yeah, you probably have to kill him. And it gives you a special item.
All according to plan.
Like, just no. I'm sorry, but just...
I'll go ahead.
Those numbers are fucking stupid. Like...
As it should be.
Oh, I'm sure there's some way to do it, but no. Like, just flat out, I refuse. You can call me whatever you want. Call me chicken, coward, whatever. That's just fucking stupid. I'm sorry, that's just fucking stupid. And I'm sure it's like a hidden alternate pathway that gets you directly to the end of the place. All I have to say to that is, well, you want to deal with that, you go deal with it. That is a shitstorm I am not touching.
All according to plan.
Like, those are those kind of bosses where it's not even fun to me. Where it's just like, okay. Yeah, you made them super powerful. Woohoo.
I'll go ahead.
Okay. You're blinded by a sudden flash. It feels like giants are hammering on your temples, and a monstrous pain lashes your chest. Your wound has reopened at the worst possible moment and is gushing blood. You sense the malevolent proximity of the abyss. You can almost touch the threat emanating from it. Slowly, almost reluctantly, the wound closes, but the pain and your heightened awareness remain. The hall bears the traces of the huge Balor's anger. Some demons are lying on the floor, literally ground into a bloody mess, while the rest are cowering against the walls. The blood is not confined to the ground, either, but splashed across the face of the kneeling Minago. It's not clear if it came from the pentagram on the Little Two's forehead or from a slash of the Baylor's claws.
Let me into the rift, Tarazand! We're all going to die here! Trying to fight back. It's madness!
No one goes into the rift. You will fight, all of you, or else.
The Baylor unleashes a deafening roar, the eyes on this huge head filling with true madness. If you want to leave, let them go, demon, and fight me if you're so eager.
I told you, Tarazand. Now you're going to die, and they'll hang your horned skull on the walls of Dresden.
Hey! The first time Minago has spoken since this entire game, folks! She's finally come around!
You and your little troop made a fool of me at the Battle of Dresden. Finally, I can make you pay. Finally.
Save the last one for me.
Alright. So, folks, now something we can probably actually kill. Darazand, 24 hit dice. Okay. 39 strength, 29 dexterity, 44 con still. Fuck you. 54 AC. Fuck you. Damage reduction. Basically, the only one we care about is the 10 flat. Let's see. He's immune to electricity and fire, poison, dominate person, dominate monster, charming smile, charm whatever, dominate animal, dominate monster, dominate person, rupturing storm. Alright. Or the Marilith Conqueror, much easier, doesn't really matter. She's incidental to this fight. She's got 302 HP and is 540. But this is the boss fight, folks. Alright. So. Yeah, go ahead. Alright. Every little bit helps. Alright. Darren. Let's start the buffing process as ever. We'll have you start off with protection from evil. Oh. Should have moved up more, that's my bad. Arushale. Aspect of the Falcon. And Ranger's Bond. Calrin. We'll have you focus on the Marilith. Know your enemy. Go fuck. Yep. Yeah, she'll be able to take the Marilith out pretty easily. Alright, Camellia. Alright, so we already did that. So let's go for... yeah, Righteous Might. Alright. Then... I already did Mass Bull Strength. Yeah. So from there, go ahead and get your weapon up. And go for the stab.
Wide open.
Yep. Then for me, first thing is hasting everybody. Alright. Yep,
This will
move
hurt.
up. Ember. Go ahead, Hellfire Ray. Yeah, I figured. Ivo. Yeah, let's get the annoying one out of the way first. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Like, she's gonna chip damage me at best. Drazand, on the other hand, is gonna hurt. But, I'm a kineticist. I have stupid amounts of constitution. So... from there, go into prayer. Yep. And Arushale. Yeah, let's get the Conqueror done first.
Desna, guide my hand.
Really? Alright. Karen. Yeah, no.
Forwards.
Yeah, we're just getting bad rolls. Oh, we got at least a hit. Alright, Camellia. Oh, Battle Spirit. What am I forgetting? That's what I'm forgetting. Battle Spirit. Alright. And yeah, we'll leave it be for now. Then I'll just heal myself up. Yep. Ember. Once again, just trying her best to break these SR. There we go. Because without the Marilith, this is at least us just dogpiling the one. There we go. Yeah, hurts.
Part of the plan.
Yeah. Knocked me down. Okay. But you mean Ivu, my little dragon that's over here? No, they're fine. They got hurt, but they aren't down. They down and out. Well, let's try destruction on the big guy. No. How bad's his? 33. Jesus. Yeah. Alright, Arushale. Yeah, no, she's just... Yeah, poor Ivu's just kind of stuck there. Alright. Instant enemy.
Make your peace.
Yeah, no, Drezan's just really fucking hard to hit. Okay. Kalrin, try and go for your know your enemy. Lore Religion succeeded. Jesus. Yeah, 37, she managed to hit it. Wow.
A solid plan.
Yep. Alright, so the next thing we need to do... Camellia, much as I want you to attack, Greater Dispel Magic. See what you can get off this fucker. Okay. How bad is it? 34. And she rolled a nat 1. But she only has a 7. So even with a 20 she'd have to do a natural 20. Alright. Yeah, I can't get up, I'm knocked down. Yeah, that is a way, but right now I'm old monster. Yeah. Well, we can keep trying. But yeah, no, the problem is Arushale just has high stats overall. So there's very little that she can't multi-class into. Alright. Yep.
Pain is...
Ow. Like, just overall, Arushale's stats are ridiculously good. Alright. Go ahead and channel energy. And Greater Quick. Breath of Life. Inspiring Recovery. Yeah. Go ahead.
So this is how it feels.
Yeah, no. Because Arushale's stats... Yeah, Camellia got killed. Holy shit. When did she get 12 negative levels? Holy fuck.
I will resist.
Yeah, no wonder she's struggling. She's got 12 negative levels. Is she the only one? 4. Jesus. Okay, I'm fine. Ivu's got 1. Karen's got 4. 1. 12. Jesus. 7 on fucking Camellia. 4 on... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Alright. No wonder everybody's been missing their fucking attacks. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so...
Attack!
Yeah, just get what damage you can. Hey, nat 20'd. Hang on, is it something Drazan does? No, I didn't think so. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think he has anything that specifically... I mean, the biggest problem with Drazan is this. Yep. AC 55. We saw something worse earlier. Death throws. When the Baylor explodes in a blinding flash of fire that deals 100 points of fire damage, half fire, half unholy to anything within 100 feet. That's the worst part of these fights is, Baylors are a, well, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me kind of thing.
Aim carefully.
There are various things you can do to alter... Well, look who else came... Well, look who came to help us. The Hand of the Inheritor. The literal fucking Hand of God stepped in to help us out. Alright. Alright, we're gonna try and get up.
This is not
Yep.
part of the plan.
Yeah, no, I ain't dead, just hurt. Ember. Vulnerability. Now, of course, he made the saving throw, but he's still now immune. Alright. Go ahead, little Ivu. Alright. Drazan gets an attack, and then... Alright. So, everyone we saved... Ah. Okay. Darren. Of who's left standing... Who's got... Yeah. Kalrin's down... Okay, Arushale's the one with 12 negative levels, so yeah. Let's get rid of that. Greater... Yeah, Restoration. $11 negative levels. Jesus. Alright, Arushale. Let's see how you hit now that that's not an issue.
Prepare yourself.
Nope, still needs a 20 to hit. But yeah. Well, no, this is... Well, to be fair, the Hand of the Inheritor is the entire reason. Like, that's the reason they throw you up against a guy with level 50, with AC 55. Is because, end of the day, you know, he's just as bad. Like, I don't know if we can even look at his stats. Yeah, we can. Okay. 20 Outsider. AC 37. Flat-footed, touch 16, damage reduction 10. Yeah. Let's see. Where is it? Yeah, energy. Remove regeneration, unholy, yeah. Immune to all sorts of energies, electricity, fire, acid, cold, negative. Yeah. 36 melee hit, with his +2 holy longsword, +37, +30. Yeah, like he's just as bad. Yep. Like, you're not really meant to be winning this fight on your own. You can if you optimize for it, but... Yeah, no. The reason they give you an AC 55 guy... Alright. 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 Darren. Alright. Breath of Life. Yeah, let's get Camellia back up. Alright. Arushale. Quarry. And refresh bond. Ranger's bond. Basically. Alright, Camellia. Alright, she gets up. Get her the fuck away from him. Queen Golfrey. Like, the Queen's also no fucking slouch either. For those curious, let's see, can I look? Nah. Okay. The Queen is no slouch either, so it's one of those cases of, yeah. Okay. So let's cure moderate wounds mass. Yep. Alright. And Ivu, just keep at it. Yep. The Queen, depending on the route and the decisions you make, yes. Alright. Yeah. Alright. There are ways we could do this still. Let's see. Breath of Life. Because who's down? I have Arush. Ivu's still good. Yeah. Kalrin is down still, right? Yeah, Kalrin is still down. Okay. Now I just need to be able to see her. That's me. I'm just on the floor. Okay, so if I do Inspiring Recovery. Let's see. There she is, Kalrin. Yep. Okay. So now she's back up. Arushale. I'm pretty sure she still has Eye of the Falcon still up, right? No, she doesn't. Okay, that did wear off. Okay. So yeah, Aspect of the Falcon. And just keep Rangers bonding to refresh it. Well, Baylord design has been pretty iconic. And pretty universal, really. Alright, 5-foot step away. And let's drop the Soul Eaters. Yeah. That should help out a little. Alright. Alright. Because her Soul Eaters can mess with him and distract him for a while. Camellia. Let's see. Honestly, yeah, just heal yourself. Alright. Queen Gulfrey. We'll let her tank, her and them tank. Okay. I know this is pointless, but I have to try.
This was not part of the plan.
God, I wish they let you just roll away. Oh well. Yeah, mass healing. Yep. Yeah, Naivu's there. Yep. Ivu. Yeah, no. I think there's a... Wow.
I will fight to the last breath.
Yeah, that's rough. To be honest, I'm not sure if there is. Alright. Ruchelet.
Desna, guide my hand.
Alright. Okay, so we'll need to start taking some stuff off here. We can do this. Alright. Gods. Okay. Calrin's already got everything else, so... Add Nemesis. Nah, go for this first. Alright, there's some damage on Drazan. Yeah, like... The 50 fucking AC wouldn't be so bad if I could stand up. Because the biggest issue we're having is hitting past that AC. Let's see. I've got some restorations left, do I? Or... Nope. Alright. Alright. Yeah, just go out here for a minute. Okay. I can't even activate my songs while down. Abilities. Is there something that will allow me? Demoralize, dismiss infusion. Glitter dust, light of the angels, determined, resolute. Like, I can't even activate resolute or determined. I was gonna say, the only thing I can think of is acrobatics. Okay. What? I forgot about acrobatics. Thank you for reminding me.
This was not.
But I can't activate it while I'm down already. Yeah. Trying to think of anything else we could really use. Keep going for Dispel Magic. Might as well. Yeah, it's just purely that. All the buffs on him. Yeah.
Learn.
Even his touch attacks. Alright. I was gonna say, the only other thing I can think of is... try it. Hey, Blade Barrier works. Oh, no. Just shoot him. Alright. 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 She made it through. Alright, Ember. I pushed him. Okay. Spell magic. Yep. Because, yeah, you would need to dispel or something. Yeah. Darren. Go ahead and... Alright. Okay. And Arushale, just take your shots.
I will resist.
Yeah.
Struggles end here.
I doubt she's probably one of those, she'll go down, basically be on death's door, but won't actually die. But, worst case, we'll see. Okay. We can finally stand up. My gods. She actually managed to finally fucking stand up. Camellia. Alright. Yeah, so... Okay. Would you look at that? I could finally stand the fuck up. Took long enough. Let's go with Song of Renewal. There we go. Alright. Ember. You know what? He's immune to fire, so let's freeze him out. There we go. Yeah. And bear in mind, this is on regular difficulty. I'm not even doing the hardest difficulty right now. Alright. Where is it? Greater piercing? Yeah. Lesser piercing. Alright, try Bone Shaker. Actually, if we're gonna go big with piercing... Nope. Yeah. Alright.
Prepare yourself. Disappear.
Hey, she at least got... Alright. Basically, we're just hoping for crits at this point. Alright, Calrin. Just hold off for a moment. Restoration. Alright, who's got the worst? She's got 7. 1, 5, 1. Okay. So yeah, no, it's gotta be Chameleon yourself. So it's obviously some effect that the Baylor himself is that Dresden himself is doing. Well, she got a hit. Okay. Oh, I forgot I even had Ode to Miraculous Magic, but... Let's get some backup. See if that doesn't help. Alright. Yep. There we go. There's some extra help. There. Alright, Ember. Yeah, still immune to electricity, so not worth it there. Alright. Old monster?
Am I doing it wrong?
I'm so damn.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like we mostly just need one really good hit. Zan's on his last legs. And it's gonna be really sadly funny when he finally fucking drops dead. Bone Shaker. That got him.
To the last breath plan.
There we go.
Rifts are usually chaotic and unstable. That's why I've been plagued by one question. How could demons have created a stable, permanent passage from the abyss here in the World Wound? And as I stare into the flames of the rift itself, the answer still eludes me. What is the secret to this canker festering at the very heart of our world? How can we heal it?
My friends and comrades, the time has come for us to discuss something of the utmost importance. It is here, on the threshold of the abyss, that I must announce an important decision before you all. But first, we shall talk about you, Commander. About how well you have discharged the duties I entrusted to you.
Alright, so now you're rated based on the results of your battles and everything you've led the crusade up till now. So, Queen Galfrey, so how well you did, how many losses you took, this will be basically rating that.
My righteous sister in faith, must these discussions take place now at such a moment? The enemy is watchful, and its forces are great. That is what we must turn our attention to, not scrutinizing our fellow crusaders.
In the 100 years that this war has lasted, not a day has gone by when I haven't thought about how we can win it. That is precisely why we cannot delay the conversation any longer.
Is this really the best time? After everything I've done for the Crusades, you're going to put me on this trial. Yeah.
Not a trial, merely a superior evaluating the actions of a subordinate. May I remind you that it was I who entrusted you with your title and an army?
Oh, okay, so you're not just looking to execute me on the spot. Okay.
The commander's absolute priority is leading the Crusader armies. And I cannot help but notice that you have handled this part of your responsibilities well.
You successfully executed the role of a military commander during the assault on Dresden, and preserved the better part of your army. Didn't take much losses.
Among the decisions I find most questionable is your use of Vescivores in the battle for Dresden. A foolish, dangerous, and reprehensible idea, given that the soldiers who carried the bait for the swarm weren't warned about the nature of their mission and perished to a man.
Yeah, I did do that. I'm not going to apologize for it. It was one of the key things that allowed our assault to lose so few soldiers. I preferred effectiveness, unconventional tactics the demons weren't expecting. There were losses, yes, but I wasn't getting out of this position without blood on my hands no matter what.
I cannot but notice your strange choice of companions. The good gods teach us to seek the light even in the darkest soul, and to believe in redemption. But it is one thing to believe in the good intentions of a murderous succubus, and, for example, send her to a temple of Desna to be cared for by experienced priests. But it is another matter entirely to take the demon with you to the front lines, where one well-timed stab in the back could put a tragic end to our entire Crusader cause. It is unthinkably reckless.
I choose to put my trust where I choose to put my trust. Hell, half this team you wouldn't trust anyway. But I can't help but notice we're also in the heart of enemy territory.
With all due respect, my lady, Arushale has proven herself to be a faithful and reliable comrade. She has fought bravely for us, and we both want to see the demons defeated. Is there any reason to reproach the commander for accepting her into our party?
Ah, there's Sela speaking up for us.
You can find reasons aplenty in any Mendevian cemetery, Seela. Each one is full of the graves of those who were deceived by demons.
So, we have our choice. Are we good to her? I trust Arushale completely. She's not only a loyal friend, but living proof that even demons can change for the better. Let me remind you that you were the one who assigned Nura Dendewar to my entourage, who turned out to be a Baphomet cultist. So which of us is incapable of choosing with it? Ooh, that is a deep dig. I'm not going to. I'm going to prioritize Arushale myself. It's a question of, do you want to push back against the queen, or do you want to defend those who your choice? In my case, I would defend my choice. I trust Arushale completely. She is not only a loyal friend, but living proof that even demons can change for the better.
Your words carry a ring of truth. The example of one malefactor changed for the better could do more for the Crusades than a dozen paragons of faith.
Thank you. I can't believe you really said that.
Within moments of the queen's beginning to speak, Arushale seemed to turn to stone, but now she releases a breath and says softly,
I also wish to mention what you did with Iomede's banner, the Sword of Valor. This sacred relic, handed to you to defend the city against the demons, has become a reflection of you. I do not know how you managed to distort its features, but I cannot overlook it. I only pray that Iomede will forgive us all for this most improper treatment of her relic.
I didn't have control of that!
That is all I wish to say. And now, to summarize. You can think my assessment is empty fault-finding, but I am responsible for the entire crusade, for Mendev, and for the future of those who have encountered or will encounter the evil of the World Wound. I do not have the luxury of making a single mistake.
You hear the ring of steel in the queen's voice.
That is why I am forced to remove you from the command of the Fifth Crusade.
So this is how you thank me for everything I've done? Fine. Know what? No. Yeah, no. Throughout the queen's entire speech, Daeron is silent, but this silence is more expressive than an entire crowd yelling profanities.
This is why I always take payment up front. The customers become very shifty when everything is done.
Smart man. Pretty much that's what it is. We're getting scolded for things that were outside of our control, even though we accomplished the job nigh on perfectly. We didn't accomplish it the way she wanted, but we accomplished it.
My righteous sister, you are entitled to make such a decision, but please reconsider whether this is the right one. She is not just the Crusade commander. She is our hope. Our only hope.
Our only hope is she? I see you do not value me or the other heroes of the Crusade very highly, my righteous brother and comrade.
Ooh.
But let me continue. Do not take your demotion as a punishment. I have in many respects been forced to take this step. As we all know, the demons have created a new weapon, Nihindrian crystals, which provide them with truly mythical powers. We managed to remove the threat temporarily, but not eliminate its source. Nihindrian crystals were brought here to Galarian through this rift. I shall do everything to ensure this route is blocked from now on. I shall destroy all the paths from the Midnight Fane to Dresden, blocking the passages with rocks if I have to, so that demons passing through this indestructible rift cannot descend upon the city. This is a forced measure. I am doing this for the safety of Dresden.
Okay.
But this won't solve the problem. We must track the demon's path and settle this issue once and for all. And that means venturing into the abyss. No one but you, with your unique power, can handle this task. That is why I shall take over the command of the Crusader armies, and you will journey forth on this great mission.
You're burying me alive for the sake of the mission, and I don't, and then I'm, you're just gonna tell the army I just left. Right. Just so you're aware, in the Lexicon Paradox, Arilu Vorlesh's book, it says that there are 5 such rifts within the world womb. So blocking the exits from the Fane will only deprive the demons of one of their 5 roots here.
Wait a moment. And where is this Lexicon of Paradox now? I would also like to take a look at it.
I have no idea where it is, to be honest. Probably gathering dust in her laboratory.
A pity. We could have learned so much from that book.
Yeah, no. No, not a chance, not a fucking chance am I trusting the Queen with that book. But true, until the problem of the Nahendrian crystals is solved, we won't be able to win this. More mythic demons will just be produced and come spawning out of the abyss from whatever entrance we do.
We will go to the abyss side by side, champion, and Dresden will greet us with jubilation on the day of our return.
Do you have to raise that many red flags all at once, my man?
Wish me luck as well. Until next we meet.
The Queen's eyes dart away and her knuckles turn white as she grips her hilt. She is embarrassed and pissed because the hand of the inheritor, the hand of the goddess, doesn't look as kindly on her. She is jealous and pissed. Alright. So Drazand is down. Gold coin with Baphomet's mark. A scimitar. Amulet natural. All sorts of goodies. Alright. So let's take a look. What do we get? Where's the scimitar? Okay. Rupturing... Oh yeah, we're miserably off. A +4 slashing with 3d6 fire. Not bad. Yeah, just a +4. Jesus, that's really nice. Okay, we already saw that ring. Twisted Temptation, Headband Alluring, Charisma. Menace of Death. Whenever someone dies within a 10-foot radius of the wearer of this amulet, of natural armor +3, the wearer gets the effect of the haste spell for 2d3 rounds. The effect is renewed each time someone dies. After this effect wears off, the wearer cannot make any weapon or unarmed attacks for 1d3 rounds. Okay, so just a berserker kill, 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 kill. Nice to know. That is really good, actually. All right.
The waiting's never fun. Let's get.
All right, we are beat to hell. Yeah, so there's the Nexus. All right. Demons are strong, but you're. Oh yeah, for Olbrig and such, yeah. All right.
If you insist.
Well, the next thing we need to do. We are beat to hell. And I doubt they're gonna...
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, we are beat to hell. Can we just leave and come back and do this?
As it should be.
'Cause that was a fucking fight. Nope, we're not allowed to leave. Fuck. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we're not allowed to leave and just get some rest. But there's one last thing we gotta do before we do anything else. Darren, you gotta...
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Breath of Life. Yeah, let's cast on Drazan. No. Where's Ivu? Where's my little dragon?
This thing refuses to cooperate.
Alright.
This thing refuses to cooperate.
Oh, give me a break. You gotta be kidding me.
My spree continues.
There you are, Ivu.
This thing refuses to cooperate.
Brilliant. We took too long.
Let us bide our time.
Do I have a scroll of Raise Dead? Remove, resist. Nope. Damn it. Oh, that fucking blows. Okay.
We should prepare. I'm gone.
Alright. Nothing else we can do then. We gotta enter. And whatever else we might have missed.
The commander has stepped through the rift, and now there is no going back. Onward. To solitude. To the unknown. To the abyss.
No, unfortunately, but we'll be able to rest and resurrect him here soon. Fuck you, Queen. But yeah, Drazan is just a pain in the ass. Anytime you have 40-50 AC to deal with, it's a pain in the ass. Oh! Guess what we just gained? Our reward. Alright, so yeah, all the, Alright. Champion, how extraordinary! I sensed a surge in the power within you the moment you boldly stepped forth into the rift. I was here, following you into the abyss, but it was as though I suddenly found myself in the blessed expanses of the upper plane. The angel turns his head and surveys the bleak landscape that has been revealed to you. His movements are growing tense, and even the soft golden glow that usually emanates from him is fading. So that's where the rift leads, to the realm of the most cunning of all demon lords. This location is familiar to me, but that fact brings me neither joy nor consolation. The abyss is an odd place, so unlike the material plane. Strange winds blow here, with no origin in any form of weather you recognize. Seas that are not truly seas lap at the banks of forests that are not truly forests. This place is alien, both to Gozra and to you. Your god is far away, and you don't belong here. Arushale's voice drops to a whisper. The abyss. I swore I would never come back. Everything here dredges up old memories. Everything here just screams, this is your true home. My cursed and benighted home. Home is a place where you feel safe, a place where you feel love and feel comfortable in. Our party is your true home, and the abyss is just a place. I have no idea, to be honest, if you kept the commander title. I've never been the goody two shoes to appeal to the queen. A sad smile lifts the corner of the succubus's lips. You're right. This is just a place, a dark and evil place, but no more than that. I've already broken away from here once, and I can do it again. Darren stands with one arm slung across his chest. He seems to be listening intently to something only he can hear. The commander has been banished to the abyss by the grace of the illustrious Queen of Mendev, uprooted from her life and sent on a mission on a strange and alien world. You didn't foresee that little twist, did you? And how could you? It's not as if you've ever seen my dearest cousin Galfrey behave in such a high-handed manner with anyone else. Then again, who needs all this lamenting? Words and sentiments like these are appropriate between relatives or lovers, and you and I fall into neither category. The former to my relief, and the latter to my eternal disappointment. We are in the abyss, which is the worst possible setting for any kind of dalliance. So, I know it's a bit late to ask. Anybody got an actual plan here? We need to find the source of the Nehindrian crystals and destroy it forever if possible. We know for certain that the crystals were transported to the World Wound through the rift that we used to get here. What we must do right now is take a thorough look around. We need to understand what this place is and what they were doing with the crystals here. Whether they were creating them, or mining them, or bringing them here from somewhere else. I would also like to know who is in charge of the demons on this side of the rift. There still may be traces here, or even some documents or witnesses. It's the abyss. Asking these two is idiotic. You're just gonna have to play it by ear. I see. Onward. Be careful, champion. I will wait for you here. Because walking around with an angel in the middle of this kind of area, yeah, you're just asking for everything to go wrong. Alright.
Let's hatch.
And guess what we just got? Our next mythic rank. As I've said, for me, my next mythic ability is Ascendant Element, Electricity. The damage energy type you deal no longer can be prevented or reduced by energy resistances or energy immunities. This bonus works on any damage you deal with the chosen energy type. So, wait, hang on. Cancel. Who am I on? I'm on Calrin. Nope.
Focus on the goal.
My level up. Okay, so yeah, we're... Mythic ability, Song of the Broken Chains. Yep, because we are still in the Zada. So yeah, finally we get Ascendant Electricity. We'll pick up Sleep, why not? And Hold Animal, Hideous Laughter, or Cacophonous. Yeah, Laughter. Then we get our third level spell, Azada spells. Oh, now this is where things get interesting. Your litany is a fascinating diatribe of grace, causing your target to do nothing but listen. The target is fascinated. Any damage to the target automatically breaks the effect. But it only targets one. Instant enemy. That's kind of nice. Good Hope. Like, Good Hope is definitely pretty nice. Deep Slumber is useful. But it's only 10 HD, so that's where... With so many high-level enemies, that's not great. Crushing Despair. Problem is it hits our own guys. Rage could be useful. Yeah. Will negates. You know what? Litany of Elegance, just because that is going to be useful to if I need to take one enemy out of the fight. And Rage, why not? Okay. So yeah, ascendant element electricity basically says, aha, I'm immune to electricity. No, you fucking aren't. And let's see, we got the Azada Gale now. Summon monsters, yeah. That's a new one, as well as the Song of Broken Chains. The Azada starts a performance that grants all allies within 50 feet freedom of movement and immunity to compulsion spells and spell-like abilities. So, yeah. We're able to basically we can free our allies so that they basically don't have to deal with any confusion, that kind of thing. Being stunned, yeah. So yeah, fantastic.
Ready for anything.
Now, Kalran's Mythic. Let's see. Corruptor, no. Leading Strike? Giving her magic nullification as well wouldn't be the worst. Perfect Cavalry, Powerful Shadows, Spellcasters. Unrelenting Assault. Last Stand's... Okay, good point, Last Stand. Because she does get KO'd and fall... Yeah. Because she is a mostly offensive type, so Last Stand would be good. I was going to say, it's either that or, like, Unrelenting Assault. Oh, because Unrelenting Assault is just cruel. Basically, so she can actually stack up a bonus to get an additional 10. Okay, yeah, no, I'm going Unrelenting Assault. It's just so good. Now that we have Thundering Blows, so that, yeah. Yep.
The road awaits.
Yeah, it's really good for those with high AC. Alright, and then everyone else is defaulted. More casting for Dayrin.
Welcome your company.
Let's see. Arushale, what's she picking up? Mythic. Cleaving oh gods. Each time you deal critical damage with a ranged weapon attack or reduce the target to 0 hit points, you'll deal your weapon to damage to all other enemies in a 10-foot radius.
The struggles never cease.
I'll watch your back.
And Mythic rank up. Last Stand, yep. Camellia knows.
What's on your mind?
Trust in yourself.
And Enduring Spells, okay. Yep.
We'll make things right.
No mistakes.
Okay.
Skip the pleasantries. Oh, the
Let's
waiting's
see.
never fun. This thing refuses to cooperate.
Yeah. Okay.
Time's not waiting. All according to plan.
Alright, so before we do anything else, rest. Alright, so one thing before that. Darren's spellbook.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Raise dead. I don't. Oh, I'm out of diamonds. Okay, never mind then. Yeah. Okay, let's get a rest.
You have such pretty golden hair. When I look at it, I always think of the sun, angels, fresh bread, and all sorts of good things.
Fresh bread, you say? Poor hungry child. I hope you won't try to eat me while I sleep.
Okay, that's a cute. That's actually the most innocent transaction conversation between those two we've heard. Oh, I'm sure we'll be able to buy a diamond. We're in the abyss. Either that or I can kill a demon and probably get one. I'm not too worried about about getting it.
Go ahead.
Ivu? Ivu's back. And Ivu got bigger. Okay, so he wasn't dead. She wasn't dead. She was just sleeping. And like any dragon, when they sleep, they get bigger. Wow.
Well?
Alright. Now it's time to do the thing we need to do most. Get rid of these fucking negative levels. Fuck you, Dare's End. Alright. We'll just do Darren's.
Miss me already.
Greater restoration. Alright. Alright. You're good. Calrin. Alright. So who's still got what? Ivu's back. Oh, that's why. Ivu leveled up. Yeah, Ivu's level 20 now. Fuck. Well. Immunity to confusion, sickened, nauseated. Up to medium barding. Damn.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay. Alright.
Let us bide our time.
So good there. Darren still has one negative level. And so does Ember. Okay.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Okay. So there we go.
I know what to do.
So there we go, folks. We are now officially all fixed up and ready to go explore the abyss. Well, at the very least, we have a bigger dragon by our
As it
side.
should be.
All right.
Focus on the goal.
All right. So, oh, a couple other spells we picked up. Okay, so, all right. Let's see. Nature's Grasp. Yeah, because as the Azada, we did pick up a couple new spells too. As well as the ability. Yep, this will be Act 4, I believe. Okay. So let's see. Ability. Yep. Azada Gale. So yeah. as well as the Tanker to Free Spirit. What else? Okay. Any other summons? Anything else new we need to worry about? Okay. Oh, okay. And Song of Broken Chains is actually a... Oh! Yeah, because it's not a safe place. Alright. So Song of Broken Chains and Heroic Resolve use the same pool. That's good to know. Alright. So... these were all our level 2 spells, because our level 1s I don't really care about. Gods. Okay, so level... yeah, Unbreakable Heart. Yeah. Okay, so what all other songs do I have? I have those 3. Field of Flowers, Rainbow Dome. Within the chooses to create an air one of 5 possible 10-foot rainbow domes. Within it, the party members gain immunity to elements, depending on the Azada's choice. Jeez. Okay. I forgot that was a spell. Okay, what else? Optimistic Smile. Smile encourages optimism. The spell removes all fear, confusion, compulsion, shaken, and frightened effects from party members and grants them immunity until end of combat. Yeah, have you noticed why I like the Azada spells? Because it's just, no. It's like playing blue in Magic the Gathering. It's just like, and I do, no. Nature's Grasp. Spared by tree root. Make a reflex save or get ensnared by tree roots. While in the state, the enemy cannot move and has a 50% miss chance on all attacks as if all their opponents had total concealment. Each round, the enemy attempts another reflex to break free. If a save fails, they suffer 1d6 plus the Azada's caster level, bludgeoning. Your litany is... right. Litany of Eloquence to keep them fascinated. And the last spell, Believe in Yourself. This spell grants the target +1 morale bonus up to the chosen ability score for each 4 caster levels. So we're like level 14, so that's +3 to any stat for 140 minutes, so 2 hours? I can see that being useful. Still, yeah. The other pain in the ass part is we're a little heavy right now.
Ready for anything.
We looted the Midnight Bane. And this is a portal. Probably don't want to touch said portal. Alright, but there's also a cave. Alright.
All according to plan.
Well, let's see. Best to be secure about this area we've landed in.
I'll go ahead.
Yeah, that's not that bad. Still, I mean, getting an hour of Veil of Heaven where you get the extra bonuses, it's still
As
nice.
it should be.
But, like you said, if it's bugged, that does suck a bit.
That is not far.
Alright. So yeah, we're into Act 4, I believe, is the official name of this. Alright, let's check the cave. Alright.
In due time.
There's a way over there. Let's check this area first. 10 minutes per level, but it won't go over 60 minutes. That sounds like a balancing thing, to be honest.
All according to plan.
Either that or just coded where it doesn't expand like it's supposed to. A succubus. Though it seems incredible, the deformed succubus's body still contains a flicker of life. As you approach, she opens her eyes. Her lips, crusted with blood, release a groan. You, Baphomet, spawn. Run. Run through your portal. You run too, Hasrama. You think you're strong, but Our Lady in Shadow is stronger. She'll get her revenge anyway. Who did this to you? Hasrama, the succubus groans with hatred through her lips, half sealed with clotting blood. I've been following them. Wanted to warn Our Lady. Curses on Baphomet and his spawn. I'm going to regret this. And we are in the abyss. But we are in the abyss, so you never know. Heal the succubus. Oddly, the healing powers have no visible effect. She just moans, slightly shakes her head, and stares at you with her dull green eyes. She's in great pain. Why should the world have so much pain? Her eyes fill with tears. What were Baphomet's spawn doing here? Crystals. They've been mining crystals. They said it's to attack the Crusaders. But I believe they want to attack the realm of Our Lady in Shadow. The ones who maimed you, where did they go? Through the portal. The succubus green eyes brighten. Are you chasing them? Find them. I'll get my revenge, even after I die. Having lost the last of her strength, the succubus drops her head onto her chest. Then she adds in a wheezing voice, My key. I've got it hidden in a lesser shaft, not the one with bones, and another one in a bigger shaft, among the old tools. Find them. Follow their trail through the portal. I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do for you. Find them. Alright.
I'll go ahead.
So she's saying that there's some lesser paths near the tools that have some keys that will be useful. Well, we'll go after them. But for now, I assume it's down here. We can go down.
That's not far.
Alright. Not the one with bones. A midden of enormous bones that likely came from giants. Here and there, rusty collars, slave collars glint in the dust. Alright. And deep grooves seeming left by a giant hand furiously scratching at the stone. The half-rotten remains of a giant missing an arm. This one was probably mutilated while he was still alive. Yeah. So they were using giants to mine up the crystals. So that we are getting close to the source of it. Dretch. Hey! Oh no! This is not just any Dretch. This is Aureliu Vorlesh's own suture. You hear some muttering coming from a pile of moans. Gone. They're all gone, and left me with nothing. I've been searching and searching. There's not even a trace. A large, giant skull shakes, and an old acquaintance of yours, the Dretch called Suture, climbs out from under it, grumbling and groaning. He notices you. He blinks, and then says in a tone of extreme melancholy, "Oh, it's you." What are you doing here, Suture? Can't see for yourself. I've been browsing decorations for my newest luxurious palace with the view of Ishiar's best beaches, the Dretch mumbles. Then, without missing a beat, he states wistfully, I was on my way to see Mistress Aureliu, but I can't teleport when I'm like this. Every lousy Brimmer can do it, but I can't. All I could do was reach the Midnight Fane and slip into the rift, but now I can't go no further. So I've been searching for portal keys. Portal keys? You seen those big things up there on the surface? They were kept closed most of the time so the slaves wouldn't run away. They can be opened with special keys. If I was lucky enough to find such a key, I would have left this nasty place in a heartbeat, and then, who knows, maybe I could have found Mistress Arilu. What is this place? It's a little burrow dug out by Baphomet's rats in the mansion of the illustrious Lady Nakatula. This is Suture grimaces. A former burrow, that is. Once I visited this place with my mistress Arilu on business, and this place was abuzz with life. The slaves were working, the slave drivers were tormenting them, and Hasrama was choking the life out of both. You know Hasrama, do you? Nasty horn-headed Nephilim, and Baphomet's daughter to boot. Now no one's here. As soon as I saw you, I knew right away why they all fled. Okay, yeah, the obvious question. Alright. Alright. Well, okay, so this is a mine where they found they were getting the crystals from. So the crystals can simply be mined like any regular mineral? Simply enough, but that's simply. Suture grunts. They can be mined alright, but the crystals are very rare and extremely expensive, and that's all I know. Are there any other mines like this? There are several more on the island, as far as I could see, and they all must have been depleted too. Baphomet's gang wouldn't have left this place if they had even a slim chance of finding more crystals. As for there being more mines elsewhere, I don't know. Thank you. I have to get going. You know what? You better look around really closely. Mayhap you'll find a key. A portal key. It looks like a faded piece of glass, but if it's filled with power, it'll shine purple. I'll walk around too. Search some more. Alright. We don't have any real aggression. These bones look like they've been gnawed on. We don't have any real aggression against Suture. If anything, he helped us. He's the one who he's the one who gave us the key that allows us to get through the demon portals. Remember, when we went to Arilu's lab, he's the one who gave us the key, on Arilu's orders, no less. So, alright. Key to the Nexus portals. The stone is gouged and crumbled. Traces of purple dust can be seen in several places. Ooh, boots. And hide of a magical creature. So let's see, what's the new ring? Or what's the new boots? Boots of the Stampede. The wearer of these boots adds their ranks in athletic skill as a bonus to damage roll on a successful charge attack. Not bad. That'd be devastating on the Cavalier. Suture. The Suture mumbles under his breath while rummaging through the bones. All he says to you, so? Okay, so. Yeah, so there's supposed to be another portal key around here, too. The succubus mentioned 2.
I'll go ahead.
Alright. Which actually, let's take a look at that in dialogue. Yeah, the succubus. In the bigger oh yeah, that would be amazing with Mythic Charge. Especially if you, again, Cavalier plus Mythic Charge plus riding on your mount. It's not an insta kill, but that is a damn heavy hit. Okay. My key has got hidden a lesser shaft. Among the old tools, find the, okay. Okay. So yeah.
As it should be.
So yeah. So we've got a portal key we can use.
That is not far.
And that should let us in through here. Let's see where this leads. Based on this loading screen, I'm assuming this is a way back. Yeah. Okay. And Queen was good as her word. It's probably buried and not. Yeah. So this is largely useless. The demons can enter there, but it's going to take them a long time, if ever, to get back. So, but we do now understand how the demons were able to get into Dresden and were able to access so much of it as they were teleporting in through the Midnight Fane. So the demons weren't actually teleporting, technically. They were just coming up from beneath where no one knew where they were coming from. It's also the reason that they would encounter and be able to, and have so much difficulty dealing, why the Crusaders had so much difficulty and why they honestly wanted to take advantage of the mongrels. Alright. The stones of the arch emit a revolting, high-pitched shriek. In response to these vibrations, the particles of ash and grit under your feet float upwards. They gather together and violently twist themselves into a whirlwind, at the heart of which is an ember of magic flame ignites. The fire becomes brighter until you see a strange city inside the flames, featuring aerial spires, staircases that lead into the void, and streets entangled in a way that contradicts any logic or common sense. You see buildings that seem to be caught in an endless loop of crumbling and rebirth from ruin, islands that float in the ether, and alleyways that disappear and reappear again in a different location a few moments later. The city is reminiscent of a grimacing clown, one that makes mocking faces and changes its expression every second. Here and there you see other glints of light flashing on the city streets, and after you look closer you realize that the lights radiate from the other arches, similar to the one before you. The gold coin of the Baphomet's mark, which you found on Drazan's body, reacts to the revolting sound by vibrating. The coin appears to be an enchanted item, set to resonate magically with the arch, possibly serving as a tool of some sort. Kalrin? She made it. You notice that the entire city appears to be littered with an intricate network of portals, with the arches serving as artifacts allowing you access to the alien network. Interacting with the arches seems to require formulating a clear request in your mind, at which point the magic will transfer you to another portal. Alright. Well, keep trying. It's quite obvious that this strange construct was not designed for mundane use, only transporting users to specific arches that they are allowed to visit. It's likely some kind of system of magical marks is used, quite possibly shaped into tangible objects, to provide access to various arches. Before you get one such token, all destination points will be closed to you. And the origin, perhaps? The stones are cut in quite a rough manner, while the magical symbols appear to be drawn up without too much diligence. It's quite unlikely that the architect of such an intricate network would have demonstrated such a lack of finesse. By all appearances, this arch is handmade, somehow connected to the web of portals, and illicitly used for personal gain. So, identify. Alright. Demonic City. Yeah. Alright. So, let's use it. You'll need special talismans to enter it. So, yep. Nope, we can't use them yet.
No mistakes. I'll go ahead.
But that is a place we will be able to get to. So, yeah. So the city floating out in the chaos, huh? So we ran into that succubus.
That's not far.
Alright. so that's where we saw Suture.
In due time.
Alright. So they dug out all the crystals they were using to enhance those enemies we were fighting before.
All according to plan.
Alright. So,
I'll go ahead.
yep, looks like we can't go down that way. So what are we missing?
As it should be.
Alright. Oh. Okay, so over here.
That is not far.
Yeah, because that's just back to the Midnight Fane.
In due time.
Ah, here we go. I was like, I know I'm missing something. Hey, more elven notes for the storyteller. Well, we'll have more to show him when we get back. Mineshaft descends to incredible depth. There are depleted veins and empty ducts as far as the eye can see. And the second, there we go, teleport mark.
I'll go ahead.
Okay. And yeah, so this place was filled with crystals and these giant bones. Alright. I imagine we need to talk to Suture to get ourselves to the city.
That is not far.
Alright. And the city means traders, so with any luck we'll be able to just drop off a crap ton of stuff.
In due time.
Hey, Suture. Portal keys? Alright. Alright, so I have the portal keys.
I know what to do. All according to plan.
Alright. But yeah, okay, so this was the source of the crystals that were used to enhance. Which probably brought in a lot of help and... Alright. Alright.
As it should be.
Alright, we're able to leave. And... Okay.
Time's not waiting. That is not far.
Alright.
In due time.
Okay. I'm listening, champion. I have reason to believe that the Nahantrian crystals were mined right here in the mines. The angel flexes his wing. So the source of our troubles, these powerful crystals, can be mined from the soil of the abyss, as if they were just ordinary minerals? I was convinced that the secret of their origin must be more complicated and nefarious, but this new knowledge terrifies me. There are a half-dozen more mines in the vicinity, and those mines are huge. The largest was abandoned just recently, it seems. How many crystals did the demons manage to mine? How many monsters with mythic powers did they manage to create? We must find out. I know the name of the person who was in charge of the mines, Hasvrama. Hasvrama herself! The anger rings in the hand of the inheritor's voice. I know her. She is an old and dangerous adversary, a Nephilim, a spawn of Baphomet himself. Yes, now I see it. The path we have stepped onto is dangerous, but it is the right one. The demons you have encountered before, even Drazan, were just officers in the Abyssal Army, whereas Hasvrama is a true princess of the spawn of chaos and evil. I'm not surprised that she's behind the secret of these cursed crystals, and I dread to think what she is capable of with them. A dying succubus told us of the conflict between Noctula's and Baphomet's servants. I'm not at all surprised. The alliances between the demon lords are usually fragile, and they break like a spider's web in the wind. However, the discord between our enemies can work to our advantage, no matter how repellent it is for me to even countenance. We must learn more about what is going on. I've got a key to the portal that the demons mind apparently used to leave this place. Let me have a look at it. The angel examines the flat piece of clouded crystal. I think I know how this key works. As soon as you finish exploring the mines, I shall open the portal. What if I used my powers to open the portals? Alas, that is unlikely to work. These portals are unlike the seal in Dresden. They cannot simply be swept away. If you use that method, you will either destroy them for good, or open the path, but not to the place the portal initially led to, and where our quarry is fled. Alright, I've learned everything I wanted to know in this place. It's time to open... That's all I've learned for so far. And it is quite a lot. Okay, I've learned everything I wanted to know about this place. It's time to open the portal and press on. Then let us begin our pursuit at once. The portal begins to glow brightly, and the hand of the inheritor gestures forward, his hand clenched into a fist. Onward, wherever this road may lead us. After approaching the portal, the angel freezes. Heaven above, look at that! I see the pattern of sky-piercing spires and steep domes set against the midnight sky. This is Al-Shanera, the city of Noctula. That's where our enemies are heading. You think you're quick, eh? Well, I'm quicker. The angel's blade is just a moment too late to touch the skin of the demon, who rushes into the portal. That cunning creature has stolen our key. The portal isn't active again. I swear, even the lowest of the abyssal creatures are disgusting and despicable. I've got a second key. The demon's plots cannot stop us, but we still haven't had much success in countering them. That's why we must make haste and move onward. This portal leads to Al-Shanara. What could it mean? It means that we are looking for a particular clutch of demons among the thousands of their kind. Al-Shanara is a real demonic metropolis. It's huge and macabre. It is a little safer, or rather a little less dangerous, than the other corners of the abyss. Lady Noctula loves having visitors, including those from other planes, and she does not like it if her guests are dying every day in her city. But if it happens quietly and without too much attention, her black heart won't even skip a beat. We must be twice, even thrice as careful as this in this nest of sin. Let's go. Let me tell you something, champion. We are going to Al-Shanara, the city of cunning and seduction. As sad as I am to admit it, we are unlikely to find our enemies in this hindering crystals they took without the aid of the denizens of this hideous place. Is Hasvrama was something to do with all this? We'll need another demon that matches her powers. We'll need to find a way to make contact with one of the city's rulers. On that point, we know that there is conflict brewing between Noctula and Baphomet. I will not be welcome in this dark place, but I have prepared for this. The angel seems truly proud of his plan. I will cast a spell on myself so not a single denizen of this plane whose soul is devoted to evil will be able to see or hear me. Invisible, I will follow and protect you from all dangers and temptations of this place as best I can, and the demons will be unaware of my presence. Now, let us go. By the light and sword! Alright. So yeah, the angel manages to hide himself. The hand of the inheritor will help you in fights, but, he'll also contribute his comments as you go, too. But we'll see what we get. On the upside, cities mean shops, and shops mean I can dump some of this crap off. So I'm looking forward to being able to just lighten our load a bit. Because, good gods. But yeah, we are in the abyss, folks. The closest thing to D&D hell. Well, no, there is literal hell, but that's a whole other thing. Anyway, judging by the surroundings, these are the slums of Al-Shanada, Noctula's capital city, the abode of beggars and vagabonds. It's impossible to descend any further except into the waters of the ocean itself, where the bodies of the unfortunate are dumped. And look how far we are to level 15 already. By the way, just out of curiosity, based on all my decisions, what's my class looking like? I'm edging. Oh no, I gotta be a little more evil. I'm starting to edge towards chaotic good.
Focus on the goal.
I don't know specifically, because it's more like each demon lord has their own realm that kind of floats in the abyss. Look, another mortal. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting one of the Al-Shanada's guests nowadays. Merchant, travelers, demonologists, every kind of filth. Right, all just strutting around gawking. One of them approached me the other day and asked, "I'm sorry, I'm lost. Can you please show me the way back to the middle city?" Well, so I did. Show him. You've got some nerve. If your guard caught you, they would have torn your head off. Noctula banned messing with the guests. I was discreet. Brought them to a nice, cozy back street where no one could hear their screams. Okay, so no different than New York City. I'm kidding, I've never actually been.
Done.
Long forgotten by mortals and demons alike, the unholy sigil perished with the demon lord Nehandri. Notice the buildings are moving? This is a unique mechanic specific to this that I truly love. Because this is a chaotic city, the buildings shift based on not where you're standing, where your camera is focused, what you're looking at.
That is not far.
Alright. Oop. Okay, game stuttered there. That's to the port, which I assume leads you to doing the Midnight Isles quests. Which actually, checking our journal... nope, okay. Midnight Isles isn't... Okay. Walking on corpses... The art of making friends, leaders... Yep. Become famous... Yep.
I am prepared.
Alright.
In due time.
People say Hazarmon is hiring workers to do some job for her. Lots of workers. A freaking lot. A whole army. Maybe I should seek her out. I used to be a successful slaver once, but it took just one word from Shamira, and here I am, banished to this rat hole. For just 1,000 gold coins, I'll sell off your enemy as if he was the puniest quasit. As a member of the Assassin's Guild, I bet my life on the result. Alright, so just 3 bullshitters. Oh yeah. Yeah, the game's gonna stutter a lot in this area because having to maneuver around, it can get rough. People say that Hasbro is hiring workers to do some job. Okay. Alright. Finding your way around Elshinara. In the strange abyssal realm, space itself sometimes behave in weird, unexpected ways. By turning the camera due south, north, east, or west, you can change the city itself around you, opening new paths. Yeah. So, yeah, no, there are all sorts of ways around here. And it's up to you to figure out what paths lead where. Alright. So, like,
As it should be.
to get to the, like, just basically walk around. Explore. That's what this game's about. Exploration will be rewarded.
That's not far.
Alright. Slave, citizen, citizen, beggar, Alcinara guest. I hate that. Yeah. Okay.
In due time.
Just people talking around. Don't mind me.
You appreciate this.
Oh yeah. Well, well, when we find those flea markets, then we'll worry about that. We can climb up to the rooftop here. A book on things to see in Alshanara. Pamphlet by Berzabum Gimpar. The 5 famous attractions of Alshanar. The Battle Bliss, the fabled combat arena where you can watch the battles unfurl between the most unimaginable creatures from the abyss and other planes, fight between infamous demonic duelists, large-scale free-for-alls, slaughter of defenseless slaves. You can see it all. All you have to do is pick your time in the event. The Flesh Markets, a massive slave market of the richest variety that yours truly has ever seen with your own eyes. It's a first-rate quality product for all uses, be it for work, pleasure, sacrifice, or other more sophisticated purposes. The 10,000 Delights. This house of passion and pleasure offers services to all who seek carnal satisfaction. Guests are attended by true masters of their trade, who are so skilled that you won't be able to leave, literally. So be careful about unleashing your lust and wildest fantasies, for half as many visitors ever leave the main gates of the 10,000 Delights as enters. The Harem. Do you dream of witnessing abyssal political life? The Harem is the civic center of Alshanar and the place where Noctula's closest associate, Lady Shamira, currently presides. Enjoy this facility's magnificent architecture as well as its exciting and fast-paced show trials. Noctula's Palace. There is no question that the Palace of the Midnight Isle Sovereign is the #1 spot for any interplanar wanderer. The structure's grandeur, elegance, and alluring grace, and imposing monumental scale are absolutely awe-inspiring. Truly, only in the Abyss could these qualities have come together in a single architectural masterpiece. Alas, yours truly never got the chance to take a peek inside this gorgeous edifice. Will you, dear reader, perhaps have better luck? Below, there's an addendum in small print. Note, despite Lady Noctula's orders to dissuade citizens from murderous excesses in public spaces, the streets of Alshanar, particularly its dark alleys and seedy nooks and crannies, may present you with some unpleasant surprises. Given the possibilities of unfortunate developments, I would recommend having the planar shifting spells prepared, or at least some means of teleporting to safety. Good advance. Good advice. Hey, the Bad Luck Tavern. Oh, this can't possibly go bad for us, right? We walk into a tavern in the Abyss. The former head of the Crusade. Oh, this can't possibly go bad for us.
As it should be.
Ooh, Prismatic Ring. This ring allows casting an improved version of Prismatic Spray once per day as a 17th level wizard. The warrior can recharge this ring by consuming spells for which the sum of their levels must be equivalent to 9. Wow. Really good. Alright. Oh, trap. And it's in the other room. Cute.
Not this time. am helpful, am I not?
How bad was that trickery check? Jesus, it was a 30. It was a 38. Of course, then. And then there's Camellia. What's her skill? She got 33. She got a nat 20 plus. Jesus. Yeah.
In due time.
All right.
I am helpful, am I not?
And some cold iron. Okay. Oop. Okay, yeah, the game's gonna keep stuttering in this place. Just be prepared for that. This place is... Like, this game is shaky on the best of times. But, yeah. Alright.
I'll go ahead.
Ah, one of the portals. Burgaz. A wrinkled demon with a broken fangs and a missing eye stands before you. The eye socket is occupied by a large, squirming, multi-legged insect, yet it seems not to cause the demon any discomfort. He greets you with venom in his tone. Welcome to the bad luck. I'm Burgaz, the innkeeper. Our establishment upholds a high standard of service in that it's better to eat and drink here instead of a ditch. Sleep here at your own risk, drown the rest of your life in cheap swill, or purchase goods of the highest quality and dubious origin. Upon looking at your entourage and praising look, the demon adds in a silken voice, "We accept payment in golden slaves." What about dragon bites? Do you accept those? I'll show you payment, you big meanie. Show me your wares. The demon kicks open a large chest filled to the brim with all sorts of things. There are weapons and bloody clothing. It seems these items once belonged to the visitor from many different worlds. Here you are. Have your gold ready. I don't offer credit. The demon's voice drops to a whisper. By the way, I have something unique I can offer to only you. A Nahandrian crystal. It holds incredible power. Fascinating. I'm interested. Alright, let's see. So what does he have? A lot of potions he stole, magical acorns, some foods, Demon Slayer soup. Okay, so that's automatic. The Nahandrian crystal. A shard of deep red crystal, the seller referred to as Nahandrian. An obvious fake made for gullible fools. Yep. It's red, so we know it's fake. And gives wearer +1 competence on knowledge world check, so you know, so that you can be aware of just crystallized demonic rage. Yeah. Alright, so first things first. Bulk selling. There. Okay. Then from there, anything non-magical first. So all the cheap weapons I pulled off the demons in the Midnight Fane. Okay, we're good there. Let's see. And then trinkets. Here, have some actual alcohol. Anything that's not reagents. Alright. Dinosaur bones. It's also used for certain spells, so... Alright. Jade can go. Alright. Gold coin we'll keep. Alright. And the slabs. Rope. Okay. Spectral dust. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Okay, so that picks us up to 6,000 and frees up some weight, more importantly. Alright. Now, weaponry. The Balanced Defender. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Balanced Defender I'll keep. Banshee's Heart. The Bardage +3s, yeah, we can sell those. Cold Iron Longswords +1, yeah. +2s, +3, +1, +2s, +1s, +1. Nightmare Falcata. Unholy, okay. Purple Stone Knife, Radiance we're keeping. Rebound, and Gnome Hooked Hammer. Rupturing Storm we're keeping. Scimitar +1, Scythe +3. Shock Composite Longbow. The Blizz. And Unholy Longsword. Mithril Shields +1. Okay. Keeping that Bardings, because in case we actually get a chance to give Ivu actual heavy armor. Breastplate +3. Yeah, we can finally sell the Carapace. Yes, it is. And let's see. +3 chain shirt we'll keep. +1 full plate now can go. +2, +3 armor. Mantle Knights +3. Mithril chain shirts +2. The rings I keep. Oh, except for the 15 rings of protection +1. +2. Honestly, even the +2s were at the point. Any just single +2s. Okay, physical flow. The Boots of Stampede, Twisted Temptation, +4. Mental Form, okay. Wisdom and Charisma is fine. Yeah, +1s. The +2 amulets we'll keep for now. +1 cloaks we can do. Lesser Bracers of Archery, we're good on. Okay, and that picks us up an additional 98,000. Okay, so the upside is, yes, the Queen Galfrey has access to the amount of money we saved up and we worked on building the armies. I took my private stash with me. She didn't get everything. She didn't get everything in the divorce. I managed to keep some good shit.
No mistakes.
All right. So let's go through our equipment real quick. Sigil of Destruction. Yeah. And Ring of the Procrastinator. Engraved Lucky Bracers. Yeah. Yeah, so we're good there. And +3. +2 full plate. Yeah. Robin of Inevitability. Actually, okay, so currently I'm at what? Yeah, plus 30, 34 AC. If I did the breastplate +3, I'm still at 34. But I'm getting more out of my dex bonus. Yeah, okay. Inevitability, yeah. Spell penetration, yeah. Physical might, strength and constitution. Yeah, strength and dexterity I don't need. Devouring Lust gloves. Whenever the wearer of these gloves pass a melee touch attack, the enemy must pass a deals or his heart and mind consumed with agonizing lust. Any critical hit against. Ah, right. The ice shock. I'm tasing you. Oh god, I'm turning everyone into a masochist where I tase them and they. Okay, yeah. And the permanent freedom of movement spells, which offsets like. Yeah. Okay, we're good there. The Tankard of Free Spirit. And anything else I would want to equip? Nothing particular. Leave the spot in case I need to do something else. Yeah, we're good. Ivu. Ivu is wearing, let's see, the Windmaster helmet, so that's why his initiative's so good. +3 cloak. Bracers of Mighty Roar. The Ultimate Predator knee pads. Physical form, dexterity and con. Giving him strength and dex instead. Sure. He's gotten bigger. Let's make him even worse. Chain barding. Right, and I have the Amulet of Mighty Fists on him for +4. Okay. So yeah. So Ivu's pretty nasty. Let's see. Calrin. +1 AC for each foot in 10 foot. Yeah, that's still the best we can give her. Celestial Protection. +5 bonus on saving throws against demons, and +5 competence on lore. Yeah, still that's ridiculously good. Ring of Protection +3. The Ring of Summons. Okay, yeah, and the just Ring of Summons just gives an extra buff. Deadly Toll is fine. Swarmbane Clasp. Let's see. Yeah, no, that's still good. Full Plate of Spell Nullify, which is just mwah. Fucking love it. Brink of Death. Belt of Mighty Constitution. Yeah. Lesser Glove of Dueling. And Boots. Does she have any athletic skill? Because if so, I might give it to her. I forget. Yeah, she does. Okay. So, +9 on charges. Okay. Boots of Stampede. Okay. So yeah, get a couple of Brinks and Stampede, and she's good at stomping on enemies. Okay. Yeah, pretty much that's all I could really ask for. Midnight Lily, in case things go really fucked. Darren, channel, yeah. His extra channeling, yeah, that's never coming off of him. The Cloak of the Ancient Herald. Whenever they wear this cloak, channels energy to heal. Oh, right. Yep. So that's never coming off. Ring of Protection +3. Prismatic Ring. Ooh. You know what? Why not? Give him a new ability to do some damage, and he can have fluffy boots just cause. Gloves of the Ambassador, Belt of Dexterity. He's had Lady Calandra's chain shirt this entire time, and I really, yeah, it's just a +2. So yeah, I guess either that. Let's see, 24, 23 actually. Mantle of the Night. Yeah, 23. Yeah, no. So yeah, it's still good on him. Alright. Arushale. Luring Charisma, though that doesn't actually do anything. So, Wisdom and Charisma. Blood Scent. Whenever the wearer of the cloak resistance +2 is under a rage effect, they gain +2 attack bonus. Okay. Against wounded enemies. Merciless Shot, +1 using, yeah. Ring of Protection, +3 at least. Lesser Bracers of Archery. Speed Composite Bow. Yeah. Yep. Swarmbane Clasp, but that's not coming off. Solid Hide Armor. 22. 20. Yeah, so that gets her up to 24 at least. Dexterity and Con, yeah, that's perfect. Surefire Gloves, yeah. Yep. Yeah, so that's one of the many reasons she's been so fucking devastating. Yep, so everything's good there. Camellia. Wisdom +4. Yeah. The Cape of Mortha. Currently on... Yeah. So it's currently the 4th Awakening, so... let's see. +4 resistance to all saving throws, DR5. Yeah. and it's current, and in another level it'll be up to a +5, and removes all negative and okay. So oh, I forgot she has Red Salamander. Conman's Ring, yeah, it's just too good. Stormlord. The only thing that kind of sucks is because she's not a spontaneous caster, so yeah, okay. Ember. Alright. So, Red Salamander, even though that she already technically has it, and the Stormlords. Okay. And Ring of Protection +3. Yeah. Charisma, yeah, because her type of witch is based on charisma. Yeah, that'll help too. DC for that, belt, gloves. Okay, why not? She's got a few enchantment spells, so why not? Alright. And Shadow of Code, doesn't really matter. I don't use her bow anyway. That's just mostly there so that worst case scenario she can take a shot. So in which case, Deadly Swing? Nah, okay, Protection +3 maybe, because she is on the front line a lot. That pushes her up to 31. Chainmail, Dragonfly, yeah, Belt of Demonic Shadow. Yeah, that's useless. And, yeah, her Rapier is still Speed, Cold Iron, Rapier +3. We're hoping to get a +4 here eventually, but in the meantime, okay. Yeah, true. Yeah, sure. +1 to evocation, so yeah. So Ember now has a more wider variety of spells.
I know what to do.
Okay. So, Ember. Yeah, like she just picked up a couple new spells. Jolting Portent, Chain Lightning, Call Lightning Storm, Controlled Fireball, Chain of Light, Fireball, Call Lightning. Yeah, she got a whole lot of fun new things to play with.
I can do this.
So yeah.
Ready
So
for
there.
anything.
That's our equipment sorted for now. Alright. And this is Mierla. Greeting you with a nod is a middle-aged sorceress with short dark hair, a skinny face, and prominent cheekbones that brings to mind images of predatory birds. Despite the dark circles under her eyes and her overall worn-out look, her voice sounds friendly and welcoming. Hey, you're not a local, are you? Have you come from Galarian? That makes us fellow countrymen, since I hail from Absalom. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Magister Mierla, a certified specialist in resolving magic-related issues, and captain of an airship called Starcatcher III. What's a sorceress from Absalom doing in this rat hole in the middle of the abyss? For a couple of seconds, the woman's eyes grows distant, and a bitter expression appears on her face before quickly fading. I suppose you could say that I'm trying to cheat my own fate. In the current stage of my life, the abyss seems like the best port to call home for me. There aren't a lot of experienced and, at the same time, trustworthy captains around here, so I never sit idle. Well, you seem honest. How'd you manage to survive in this place? Proudly Mierla crosses her arm in a resolute gesture. I see what you're getting at. You're asking how a captain who doesn't grab everything that isn't bolted down, a captain that doesn't steal cargo, and doesn't throw passengers overboard, how they can survive surrounded by a gang of bloody pirates? My answer is simple. My principles protect me. I strictly follow the unwritten aeronaut code. I never ignore those in distress, I never attack other vessels, and I honor the integrity of cargo that I am trusted with. Maybe I look like an idiot to the other captains, but I don't care. My doggedness earns me respect, even if it also provokes their ire. Besides, they know that I'm stubborn, and I'll defend myself till the very end. I suppose that's the real reason why they haven't slit my throat and seized my ship yet. I'd like to know more about you and your ship. I can understand your curiosity. You won't find another ship like the Starcatcher III in the Abyss. Actually, a captain like me are a rarity here as well, for obvious reasons. Starcatcher III. So there was a first and second? The cheerful smile on the sorceress fades away. Starcatcher II crashed on the rocks of Alanithia. We were sailing over Mara Island when a mutiny broke out. It's an evil place where discord and hostility fill the air like a noxious miasma. A part of the crew tried to seize the ship, the others remained loyal to me, and a massacre ensued. Defending myself, I had to fight my friends till I was the last one standing. The last survivor, all by myself. I barely managed to guide my ship to Alnithia, but when I was bringing her in to land, the rocks tore into her like a fishmonger gutting a fish. Starcatcher II was irreparably damaged. As for me, I escaped with a couple of bruises and a chipped tooth. The sorcerer squeezes out a bitter smile. As for Starcatcher I, it was because of her I decided to settle in the Abyss. Oh? How'd you end up in the Abyss? The face of the sorceress becomes grim. Her words seem to come from somewhere cold and remote, as if from the grave. I was once a member of the Arcanumerium, the most prestigious magic academy in Absalom. Back then, I was a captain too, and I delivered special cargo and passengers at my colleague's request. I'd been assigned to a risky and extremely important rescue mission on the plain of Abaddon. I had to rescue a group of Pathfinders who had gotten into hot water there. I literally ripped them out of the claws of the Gravedigger, the herald of Xiphus, god of accidental and pointless death. And that son of a bitch never forgave me for that show of disrespect. He put a curse on me. People around me started dying, both those I cared about and those I'd never even heard of. News of horrible, pointless, and tragic accidents that cut lives unnaturally short followed me wherever I went. But nothing happened to me. I managed to get out of trouble, any trouble, without a scratch. Even when violence raged all around, I tried to get rid of my curse, but no one could lift it. Soon after that, Starcatcher I was wrecked in a terrible storm. Then I decided to go into voluntary exile and stay away from the planes where civility, mercy, and common sense are valued. Here in the Abyss, I can at least avoid mourning those whose lives are cut short due to my curse. Besides, the Abyss isn't insane and bloody enough even without me. So my cruel fate adds very little to this crazy whirlwind of aggression. Yeah, I understand. I'm always at your disposal. I'm going to get going, but thank you. Fair winds to you, too. If you find yourself in need of an excellent airship and a skillful captain, just let me know. Just don't ride on it yourself. Just don't ride on it yourself.
As it should be.
So, yep, so we can head back to the Nexus now, or we could come here.
Focus on your goal.
So, red mask. Alright. Get lost, I'm not looking for drinking companions. Alright. Hey, diamond dust. Citizen.
That is not far.
Alright. And just people around. Alright, nobody named. Anything else around? Nope. Okay.
In due time.
We're fine. I don't feel like stealing from the barkeep. Either way.
According to plan.
So we can head back outside through here. Though note, there is another exit over here as well. El Shanada is an interesting city and one that's difficult to navigate. But for now, let's just keep exploring, folks. There's so much to see in this city. Oh. The sounds around you fade and the world is plunged into an eerie silence. Street noise never ceases in Alshanara, but even that it has disappeared. You're surrounded by thick and impenetrable darkness from which three pairs of shimmering eyes observe you. A sibilant whisper reaches your ears. Explain yourself. And who are you, and what do you want from me? Many questions, few answers. Nezarus, I am Nezarus. I kill. The monster's whispered hiss is more like an icy blast of wind than human speech. It's impossible to say whether it is boasting, threatening, or simply stating a fact. Minago, the Lilitu, purchased your death. Incomprehensible. You are immortal. Killing you is easy. Why did she not kill you herself? Why me? A trap? An opportunity? An enigma? Go for the lore nature? We could try it. Nezarus, what are you? There was a Fey Lord. There was an opulent court. There was a court executioner. The Lord was generous, gave the gift of death to many. Everything is different now. The Lord is overthrown. The court is disbanded. The executioner is gone. Now I am here, peddling death. You have no idea what kind of creature might have served as an executioner in a Fey Lord's court. So we don't know exactly what he is, but he is definitely dangerous. If he's in the Abyss, but worked in a Fey Lord's court and not anymore. Oh. Baphomet punished Minago. She lost her powers is why. Now I understand. Minago is weak, weaker than the mortal. She bought your death. I will kill you, then I will kill her. Free of charge. I want to kill the Lilitu. We can try and intimidate. Where is Minago hiding? Tell me right now. Why do you want to know? You are about to die. Your death has been paid for. Something is wrong. The monster seems lost in thought for a moment. Minago said you were weak. If she lied, let her die as well. If you fend off death at my hand, if you give me my death, then Minago's death is yours by right. A house in the lower city appears in your mind. It disappears after a moment, and a dry chuckle breaks the silence. Now you know, but this knowledge is useless. My gift to you was useless. You will die now.
The heartbeat quickens.
Well, now we know. Alright. Oh, is that what's going on? I hit turn-based. Okay. That's what happened. I accidentally must have hit up arrow by some point and turned off turn-based combat. Okay, so Nezarus. Neutral Fey, so not actually evil, technically. Let's see. 14 hit dice. AC of only 31, so not actually that nightmarish. Combat maneuver, trip. Yeah, he just can trip you up. Prismatic spray to stun you. Disorienting. Yeah, he's good at sneak attacks and basically... Yeah, perception, stealth, and athletics. Not that nightmarish. We fought much, much worse. So, this was the best that she could afford to send after us, though. So, let that speak volumes of how desperate and bad situation poor Minago is in. Come on. There we go. There we go. Man, that strength buff to Ivu is disgustingly good. Alright. What was his touch attack? 19? I'm not even going to need to use any of my abilities. Yeah.
A calculated risk.
Be thankful I missed on the second one. Alright. Camellia. Um, honestly, just use your... Yeah. Is there specifically a Feybane? Yeah, there is. Okay, Feybane. And... Go ahead.
Demand your blood.
Alright. Well, that was easy. Yep, they got their sneak attacks. Like, nothing for nothing. You're really bad as an assassin. Like, just in all sincerity. Yeah. Alright. Darren. Go ahead and channel. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. He did get Ember.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Alright.
This thing refuses to cooperate.
Ah, gods. Okay. And Ember. And poor Ember.
You can trust me.
Alright. And I don't have any...
No mistakes.
Yeah. And it's too late for anyone else.
This spell doesn't work like that.
Ah, damn it.
I'll go ahead.
Alright. Slave.
Something is not right here.
Alright.
As it
Alright.
should be.
Okay. Citizens. A group of dirty beggars in tattered clothes have gathered around a handsome young man with messy dark hair. The crowd is clearly hostile, but he doesn't seem to notice. He gives the beggars a charming smile, completely oblivious to the sharp shivs glinting in their hands. The young man has a glove puppet on his hand, a dragon made of rags, with buttons for eyes. He raises it up. Hey, and begins to ventriloquize in a surprisingly deep voice. Hey, you lousy parasites, who's in charge here? The young man lowers the puppet and beams cheerfully. He addresses the crowd normally in a warm, friendly voice. I would like you to invite your leader to a romantic dinner with candles. I'll pay with everything. You know what? This is the Abyss. He knows what he's doing. The beggars whisper among themselves. You manage to catch a few snippets of conversation. He crazy. Leave him be. What if he bites you? Before the crowd disperses, the young man jots something down in his notebook.
That is not far.
Alright. And he went back into the Bad Luck Tavern. Which we're probably going to head back and see if we... I think the Hand of the Inheritor allows you to heal and resurrect back.
In due time.
So, yeah, we'll just head to the gate, head back to the Nexus, and see if we can't resurrect,
All according to plan.
yeah. See if we can't resurrect poor, Ember.
I know what to do.
Alright. So, now this Nexus acts as your base for the area. Alright. Ulbrig. Never thought I'd find myself in the land of the Fae. Well, let's take a gander over how they live down there. We'll just need to follow the rules. Or we'll stay here forever. What rules? Oh, there are lots of them. Let's see. First and foremost, you never agreed to dance with them. You set one foot in their fayish frolics and you won't be able to stop. You'll just keep prancing until you drop dead from exhaustion. Oh, what else? Don't accept any gifts and always give something in return, or else you have to serve them forever and ever. Don't either drink anything without permission, or they'll turn you into a beast, or even a cockroach. He continues to tick off his fingers. There's just too many to list. I know them all from my grandma. She knew so many songs about the Fae, so many tales. Look, War Chief, instead of me telling you all this, how about you just follow my lead here, alright? You can't go the wrong that way, and if you see anything suspicious, you just give 'em this. Ulbrich thrusts his hand into your direction with an index finger, and the little fingers extended and swivels back and forth. That's the best way to ward off any sorcery. You show it to a Fae and they can't give you the evil eye. This isn't the land of the Fae, it's the Abyss. You say like there's a difference. Alright. Alright. So, let's see what everyone's got to say. How about you, Ivu? If a slice of strawberry cake can make a paladin waver in his concentration, what could a whole cake do? Ivu, you've grown up a bit. Yep, the dragon looks incredibly proud of herself. Dragons usually grow as they get older, but I grow as your power increases. So don't be fooled. Remember, I'm still a kid. A huge, scaled flying kid with planar magic at their disposal. Alright. Speaking of that, let's see. Ivu. I think Ivu... Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, she did pick up some spells. Because she was level 15, so one of the biggest things is that Ivu now gets access to a spellcasting kit. And some actually really nice ones. Alright. Speaking of...
Ready for anything.
Spell book. Yeah, because Ivu is now a spontaneous spellcaster. She can also heal, remove paralysis, aid, remove sickness, yeah. So yeah.
Focus on the goal.
Inheritor. Can you heal? Alright. So that's, I believe, everyone fixed up. Yep. Even little... Yep, Ember is back up. Alright. Ruchelet, how are you holding up? Ruchelet seems confused. Something is wrong. I feel like I've lost something, or not. It was Desna who lost me when I descended into the Abyss. She's been in my invisible protection through all these years, and now I no longer feel the divine helping me on my shoulder. You have nothing to fear with me at your side. I know. Thank you. Alright. What's this? Place around has been sanctified. Okay, now we can get rid of the death debuffs. Lan has nothing more to say. Ulbrig. So yeah, we are now officially... This is now officially our home base to work from. The Nexus is now able to be accessed over and over. Alright. Wenduog. This'll be good. Okay, don't have anything to say about being here. Nenio. It's time for an experiment. I hope those words inspire as much enthusiasm in you as they do in me. Well, if it needs to be done, we'll do it. Let's get started. You see, I have decided, though dared would be a better term, to address an issue which up to now has been preferred to avoid due to my total ignorance in this sphere. Nenio lowers her head in embarrassment. I realize it's hard to believe that I, a person of, let's skip the false modesty, superior intellect, could not know something so simple, but it's never too late to fill in the gaps in one knowledge, right? I'm talking about friendship. To be honest, at first I planned to assign the writing of this article for the encyclopedia to a co-author of some kind. But then I met you, my loyal follower, and suddenly I thought I could write it myself. Nenyo seems to have reached the limit of her courage, and she looks away. Here, I've made a list. I based it on my observations of individuals around me and my personal knowledge of the topic, which, I have to admit, is far from comprehensive. She hands you a crumpled piece of paper. Study it well. We'll start as soon as you're ready. Friends smile at each other, gossip about their other friends, drink alcohol together, no longer required. Sometimes argue, sometimes copulate. Read the list. Point number 1. Friends smile at each other. You raise your eyes to Nenyo, who has already fixed a malevolent grin on her face, the kind that would make you soil yourself if you saw it in the dark of night. Respond with a brief smile. Nenyo, keeping a natural grin on her face, Nenyo hisses through her clenched teeth, You call that a smile? Come on, try again. Give her a wide smile. Your eyes bore into Nenyo's, and she stares right back at you as you both grin widely as possible. A minute passes in tense silence. Ah! She massages her cheeks with her hands. I never imagined being a friend was such an exhausting business. So, what's next on the list? Point number 2. Friends gossip about their other friends. Oh, I've made some preparations for that. She produces several pieces of paper from her sleeve. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. Who are we going to gossip about? Who indeed? Let's go Greybore. Excellent choice. So what do you think about him? He's a good friend and a fine comrade in arms. Oh, how interesting. Interesting. Yes, incidentally, yesterday I saw him, Nenyo picks up a random piece of paper and reads it, eating worms. Do you have any idea who we're even talking about? Nenyo becomes a little embarrassed, but only a little. No, I don't make a point of remembering those who I travel with. That's why I prepared these universally applicable pieces of gossip. She raises her fist with several pieces of paper clenched in it. Alright, thanks for the info. Truth be told, this whole experiment seems like sheer stupidity to me, but how can we learn that stupidity is stupid without doing stupid things? We need to finish what we started. She gives you a satisfied nod and stows her paper back in her sleeve. Alright, stage 2 is now complete. What's next on the list? Point number 3. Friends drink alcohol together. And then it says, no longer required. Oh, right. I should cross out that point. I wrote this and then checked the encyclopedia and recalled I've already conducted that experiment. And judging by the same encyclopedia, especially by an odd stain on that particular page, it would be unwise, to say the least, to try and repeat it. Point number 4. Friends sometimes argue. A new heap of papers appear in Nenyo's hands. You are uninterested and disinterested in this experiment, and you can't even tell the difference between the two words. You can kiss my ass. Not too creative, but it will do. Now we definitely can be considered friends. On that note, I conclude the 4th part of the experiment. What's still on last on the list? Point number 5. Friends sometimes copulate. Oh, yes. That. Take off your underwear. So, here's the real big question. Which one of these is the most funny to me? Because honestly, there's part of me that wants to just do it, but I'm gonna expect to be called a furry. Like, considering what's on screen, I'm going to expect to be called a furry for this. Fuck it. Bravely pull down your underwear. Oh, whoa. She produces a piece of paper from her sleeve and starts frantically covering it with drawings. I'll wait. Nenio is so engrossed with her task, she accidentally bites her tongue. It appears your copulation won't be happening today. Ah, I'll pull my underwear back up. Is it true? Are you sure? What an unexpected, interesting piece of information. I must confess that I wasn't so thrilled about the whole copulation idea from the start. It's so nice that science does not demand sacrifice of me today. She's a virgin. Oh, gods. This thoroughly awkward experiment is finally concluded. I have learned what it means to be a friend, and now I can write an article about it for the encyclopedia. Nenyo rubs her nose with a pencil. I am happy that it is over. I am once again convinced that friendship is the most foolish of all occupations. Just so you know, friendship, you did it all wrong. Friendship is more than just smiling, gossiping, bickering, and sex. Is it? We've concluded all the assigned actions were typical of two friends. Of course, I could have compiled an extended list which would have had to include joint food ingestion, senseless banter with the aim of showing each other at least attractive light, but how would that change the situation? Do you know that what I will write in the encyclopedia? Friendship is a set of primitive rituals intended to help individuals forget about their loneliness. However, I have no interest in that. I see my loneliness as a sign of uniqueness. The one who leads the way is always alone. Now I have time to answer your questions. Come on, ask away. I have to go. Alright. So, that was an experiment. That was a thing that just happened. Let's see. I believe there's some people left in the cave, who are in the cave as well. Yeah, okay, everyone else is in the cave. Hey, Greyboar. Do you like working for me? Okay. Alright. And Woljif? Nothing more to say now that we're in the abyss. And here? Poor Ember. Sela. How are you holding up? I will learn the weight of my sword. I will have faith in the inheritor. I am the first into battle and the last to leave it. With her eyes half closed, Sela whispers the words of her oath to Ayamede's paladins. Trailing off, she opens her eyes and sighs. How did we end up here? I never would imagine I'd find myself in the abyss. How are you holding up? I'm hanging in there. I don't feel good in this place. The air stinks like something died, and I'm having trouble sleeping. I keep waking up at night. I think I hear someone being tortured nearby, pleas and cries echoing towards me. So I wake up and listen, but there's nothing. Seeing an ocean of evil and injustice before me, it's tearing me apart. So many innocents are held captive here, and torrents of ruinous darkness flow from this wretched place to other planes. My mind is tested to the limit every day I spend in the abyss. I am to help me to hold on to it. We've come... Focus on the cause. Right you are. Our cause is our duty, and it was what keeps us from breaking. So, Ember... Alright, Darren... Social. Social's drawing something, but when he knows you, he hurriedly folds over the paper. Struggling for inspiration. The priest shakes his head. My drawing, it's just not flowing the way it normally does. This place doesn't inspire creativity. Don't tell me you managed to find some beauty in the abyss. No. Cringing a little, Socio hand shows you a few sheets of crossed out sketches, but you can still recognize the vistas of Al-Shanada in them. I tried, but I can't. Not here. May the goddess forgive me, but it's beyond my powers. And Camellia. Nope, nothing to say there. Darren. Darren looks rather distracted. He was staring into space as though he's listening to something deep inside himself. Finally, he notices you and his lips quirk into a nervous smile. So many people have cursed me and told me I'll end up in the abyss when I die. I suppose I've rather deftly subverted their expectations by getting here while still alive. And just treat this as another adventure. In my world, an adventure is getting totally smashed with a couple of apprentice mages who've just got the hang of the basic teleportation spells, and waking up several thousand miles away next to someone you've never clapped eyes on before. Someone who might turn out to be a Varisian saber swallower or a dragon in human form, but this is... well, fine. Find me at least one beautiful saber swallower around here, and I shall magnanimously agree to call it an adventure. Darren smiles again, either recalling something good from his past or enjoying his own joke. Alright. Let's rest. Yep. Yeah. Skullberry pie. Alright, do we still have the materials for it? How are we looking on that, actually? We're getting a little low on supplies, but yeah. We're fine for now. Alright, let's rest.
Sela, a ball gown would suit you very nicely. Or any dress.
Are you kidding? All that lace on me? It'd be like putting a saddle on a sow. It'd be enough to make the cats laugh.
So, get some rest, get everyone back to normal. All right. Okay. Hey, thank you from my high horse. Thank you. Alright, so let's get everyone else mythic level rank up sorted. Always a chance, so he doesn't automatically fail if he hits a 1. Not bad. Let's see, next up. Social. Greater enduring spells. Alright.
Time's not waiting.
Who else? Ulbrig. Leading strike. Okay. More damage if he's the first one to hit. And Nenio. Alright. Greater abundant casting. And Woljif. Oh, okay, mage armor. Okay. So it gets extra mage armor. Not bad. And Wenduog. Rupture restraints. Frees you from all magical restraints. Oh, okay, 3 times a day you can automatically dispel effects when they happen. And Lan. Distracting shots. Okay. If enemy hit with... Yeah, they received a penalty to their AC.
No mistakes.
And finally, Sela. Abundant Smite. Ooh. Extra smites.
Time's not waiting.
Okay. So, speaking of Sela, let's switch her off from the Guardian's Battle Axe to Radiance. That's still a +3 shield, so it's still good. But yeah, Radiance, which Cold Iron, holy, good aligned, enhancement +4. It's just a really damn good sword. So,
I know what to do.
okay, so let's go go to the Hand of the Inheritor. They probably have some. All right. All right. Up here. All right. Okay.
Ready for
All right.
anything.
So journal. Minago's desperation. Visitor at their heart out. Okay.
I am prepared.
Okay, so we can head back out. Yeah. Hmm. Like, officially speaking, her HP is healed.
No mistakes.
So if I take her back out, does she... Well, let's see. Because her portrait is still grayed out, like she's dead. Alright. Let's see. Is she's... What happens when we get out there? Does she just immediately fall over? Let's see. That's the big question. Alright. Nope. Okay, she's back to... No, she's not here. Okay, so she is considered still dead.
I'll go ahead.
Alright. So we will have to find a way to actually remove the dead status from her. I still haven't found any diamonds, so I can't just use Raise Dead. Okay. Yeah.
Time's not waiting.
Alright. Alright. So yeah. And no one's spell books. Yeah, because I need to cast Raise Dead. Honestly, we're at a point, though. I really got to go through everyone. Okay,
I know.
that's something else we should take care of, just business-wise, while we're here. And while we have the time. Nenio, any scrolls I have that should teach you don't know? Frigid Touch. Okay. And how about Woljif? Frigid Touch and... Okay. Then from there, let's go into spellbooks. Alright. Because, yeah. One of the big things Yeah. I really got to reset everyone's spells, because we need to start looking more practical rather than just messing around. So... Okay. I didn't mean to do that, but... Okay. 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 Alright. So he's got a ton of spells to cast. So let's start with his level 1s. End of the day... Character, Woljif. Sneak attack, Eldritch Scoundrel, Pickpocket, Let's see. Feats. This is where we go. Combat casting, critical focus. So yeah, he doesn't specialize in any particular spells. Right? Yeah, so he focuses mostly on his melee. So we want spells for Woljif that support melee attacks. Okay. So in that case, well, we know he's big on mage armor, so we can take that. From there, mage armor. Then I'm just going to give him magic missiles. Yeah, mage armor and magic missile for first levels. Second level, blur. Sense vitals. Okay, so you know what? Sense vitals, because that does stack on his normal sneak attack. And from there, you know what? Sense vitals, and then some invisibility. Yeah. Then, actually, displacement. Yeah. And slow. Because I have plenty of ways to get haste, so slow would actually be really useful. Then greater invisibility. Yeah, that's about all he needs. Then from there, Phantasmal Web. Okay. Yeah, no, that's a lot better, I think, for him. Nenio. Now, Nenio is pure illusion, so let's start clearing out some of this. Yeah, because end of the day, we just need to lean into her illusion benefits. Ember's the raw damage. So, yeah, Vanish. Yeah, let's see. Honestly, yeah, just Vanish. Let's see. Mirror Image, yeah. At least 3 of them. And blur. So she can cast that on her or others. Then... yeah. As nice as like Fireball is... alright, displacement for at least that much. Then... you know what? Battering Ram. It's a ranged touch attack. Yeah. That can knock enemies around. That's actually really good. Then... okay. So she has Phantasmal Killer. Shadow Conjuration. So that gives us a lot of options. Then from there... Shadow Evocation. So let's do Phantasmal Web, because we have seen how obnoxious that is. Then Shadow Evocation. Okay. From there, we have Phantasmal Putrefaction. So people believing that they're going to... and then... True Seeing... yeah, that could come in handy, True Seeing. Then... Shadow Conjuration Greater. Yeah, no, that's just perfect. Alright. Let's see. So, Sociel. You're another one who prepares their spells. Okay. Okay. So... okay. Does... because the next question is... yep. Alright. And... okay, so his domain is Lux and Good. Okay. Resurrection. Alright. Inspiring Recovery. Yeah, Joyful Rapture. Okay. Okay. So, domain spells for Socio. Protection from Evil or True Strike. True Strike for that. Then, as far as his... because he doesn't really have any specific specification, does he? Not special feats. Extra channels, spell focus, conjuration. Okay, so he does have that. And enchantment. Okay, so conjuration and enchantment is what he relies on. Conjuration and enchantment. Unbreakable Heart. Summon monster or... yeah. So it'd be Unbreakable Heart. Unshakable Heart. Let's see. Then for his domains... protection from evil communal, definitely. And... yeah, no, he doesn't have any penetration, so it's gonna be like the conjure. Yeah, cure moderate wounds. Protection from energy, no, prayer, and just prayer just all the time. From level 4, protection from energy communal. And let's see. Restorations, yeah. Let's see. Socio level 5s. Break enchantment or burst of glory. That's extra damage. Yeah, burst of glory. Pillar of life. Profane Nimbus. Raised Dead would be nice. Sacred Nimbus. Surrounded by a nimbus of golden light, any creature that strikes you with unarmed... Oh! Sacred Nimbus might be nice. But that's evocation, actually. Hang on. So... yeah, Pillar of Life. Then he has Summon Monster or Cat's Grace. Okay, Summon Monster. Inspiring Recovery, or just straight up heal. Yeah. And here we have Greater Restoration. Resurrection. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Resurrection will keep prepped. And a second Restoration. Alright. Let's see. Spells. I'm a spontaneous caster. Land can't. Sela. Just an extra eagle soul is fine. Embers. Spontaneous. Camellia. Okay, now this is where things get... I need to re-examine how I want to... what spells I want her to have. Because I've kind of just been doing a smattering of offensive and defensive. But again, she's much like Woljif, and she works best when those spells are working in tandem with her natural offensive abilities. So... yeah. And remember, she doesn't have spell penetration. Yeah. She's got like 14, which doesn't add to much. Alright. Okay. So level 1, and just checking. What does she have? Does she have any spell focus? No. Okay, what she has is weapon focus on rapier and dealing damage with her weapon. Okay. So, what will assist? Enlarge person, she gets for free. The problem is with enlarged person is you make yourself a bigger target. So... okay, remove fear is definitely nice. Strand of the Entangled Knot. The Green Mother's Legendary Tangled Knot. Subtly alter your fate. The next single attack made against you takes a minus... okay. That's nice, but not exactly... eh. Let's... okay, definitely would prefer Unbreakable Heart with some Cure Light Wounds for support. Okay, so then Bull Strength, obviously, to help her. Protection from Alignment Communal is still really good. Eagle Splendor. Cure Moderate Wounds. Honestly, yeah. Because she'll basically get... yeah. Alright.
Focus
All right.
on the goal. I am prepared.
All right. Okay, so level 4, level 3 spells. She gets magical vestment. Okay. Imbues through the armor shield with an enhancement bonus of +1 per force. Resist energy communal. Lower dispel magic. Yeah, so cure serious wounds. And then resist energy communal. In case we know the enemy's going to do something. Okay, Thorn Body. Then Cure Criticals. Anything else here that would be specifically Greater Magic Weapon. Weapon enhancement bonus on attack and damage rolls of +1 per 4 levels. Okay. So, Greater Magic Weapon and Restoration. With then just Cure Critical Wounds. Alright, Righteous Might. And True Seeing, actually. Let's see. Breath of Life. And rank level 5, Mass Bull Strength. Oh, what am I doing? Not regular True Seeing. No. So let's do Breath of Life and Cure Light Wounds Mass. Then True Seeing Communal. Then Raise Dead would be nice, but no. Owl's Wisdom, Eagle Splendor. Create Undead. Dispel Magic. Banishment. Stone to Flesh. Stone Skin Communal. Yeah. That's nice, but... Primal Regression. Basically, rage that hits everybody. Cone of Cold? You know what? Yeah. Then Firestorm. Let's see, is there anything else? Ice Body. Your form transmutes it, granting you immunity to cold, vulnerability to fire, and damage reduction 5 magic. You're immune to... Okay. Okay. Harm. Harm charges some negative energy to 10 per... Yep. Legendary proportions. Yeah, but it uses dinosaur bones, so it's one of those, save that for the end game. That is one of those, save that for the end game. Summons 4 spider swarms. Appear in your designated, they connect according to initiative results. They attack your opponents to the best of their ability. Creeping Doom would be... Like, I can't think of many people who that's not going to affect. Yeah, Creeping Doom. I could see it. Yeah, I could see Camellia using Creeping Doom. Arushale. Okay, so get another aspect of the Falcon. Sense Vitals. Instant enemy. Let's see. Which is going to be the most useful? Animal growth. Yeah, one friendly creature. Aspect of the wolf. Strength and dexterity, +2 to a trip attacks. Blessings of the salamander. Gains fast healing 5. Fire. Yeah. That's pretty good. Cure serious wounds. Freedom of movement. Inspiring recovery. Shield of Dawn. Summon nature ally. Thirsting entanglement. Inspiring recovery. Okay. And Darren is spontaneous, and Calrin doesn't cast. Okay.
No mistakes.
Alright. So, with that all sorted, we still need to find a diamond to be able to... We still need to find a diamond to be able to get our dear friend Ember back, but in the meantime, let's rest, get everyone their spells, and then be on our way back to Elshinara. Yep.
You're right. I shall never understand what it's like to grow up on the street. My papa gave me everything I could ever wish for. But I perfectly understand what it's like to be raised by a hard, heartless woman. Your old granny isn't the only one of her kind.
Oh no, poor little Princess Squirm. Now tell me how you'd cry into your supper, your pretty tears falling onto your fancy silver dishes.
Yeah, those two will never get along. Okay. So. Alright. Everyone's healed. Everyone's all set to go. Now back to dealing with the town at hand. But yeah. Elshinara. Oh yeah. Woljif, and it's not as if Woljif is without reason for the way he is. Let's see. Since Ember's out for the moment, let's take Greybor.
Time's not waiting.
Oh. Okay, so we can come back, we can't go. Okay. Okay. Okay, so until I get the coins, I can't. Okay. Off we go. I'm just going to have to shift the formation a little to move him up front. Because, yeah. Greybor up front is just one of those, okay, he's just going to keep chopping at enemies. He's damn good at his job. All right. Okay. So, formation. Yep. Just gotta move Greybor up. Yep. Then we'll move you back and Camellia up. Okay. There we go.
As it should be.
Alright. Let's see. Well, let's confirm. We haven't been to the port yet. I'm pretty sure the port just exists so you can access the Midnight Isles. But, doesn't hurt to look. Besides, there might be a shop or something. Yeah. We haven't had to adjust the difficulty in a while. We even got through some of the bullshit 55 fucking AC fights. It ain't easy. Alright.
That is not far.
So, welcome to the port of a Bow Warrior. I'd roast your flesh by your eyes, but that might eat raw. Alright.
In due time.
And just some people. Succubus Enchanter. Slave, I'm telling you, this place is chock full of gold. We kill him. Quiet, and you're not alone. Abyssal Huntress. Keep luring, I'll bite a piece of you off.
All according to plan.
Oh, I'm trying not to think about what she'll be doing. Oh, hey, look who it is. Like I figured, this was... The ship's here.
I'll go ahead.
Yep. So yeah, the ship's here in case you...
As it should be.
So if you want to play on the DLC, you can. But it doesn't hurt to take a look around. Dretches. A Cambion. Hey, Helmsman. Hello, treasure. Okay. So yeah, we're able to go aboard and go...
That is not far.
Yep. So this is just another place we can go board the ship. Good to know.
In due time.
Let's see. Pirate Spellcaster.
All according to
The Chaplain. Okay. Oh, need the help of a cleric. Show me what equipment you have. No, wait, wrong thing.
focus on the goal.
Show me potions and scrolls. Scroll of Resurrection. Raise Dead. There it is. Let's take like 5 of them just cuz. Okay.
I am prepared.
So we can take care of Ember next time we go back. Well, I plan to do everything there is to do in a demon-filled city. For now, I'm just getting our feet underneath us. After all, it's a big city, and there's all sorts of people we can run into. Some of them may even remember us. We know that poor Minago just sicked an assassin on us. Wasn't a very good assassin, though. I mean, he got Ember. I'm not sure how he got Ember, if I'm perfectly honest. Like, I'm genuinely not sure when Ember died in that fight. But, whatever. She hired a half-baked assassin.
That is not far.
So, let's keep looking. It's a big city, after all.
In due time.
Alright, I believe. There it is. Alright.
All according to plan.
Yeah, so try not to shift your. Try to only shift your point of view.
Find.
Huh? Oh, a trap up there. Okay. Alright. Citizens. Basically all the demons who live here who are sworn to not kill all the people that Noctula loves to bring in. Alright.
That is not far.
Alright. Looks beggar, citizen,
In due time.
more loot. Jorges, you're named. Alright. And Zara. The sound of your footsteps startles the demon, and she gives you a baleful look. You have disturbed me, mortal. Why have you broken my solitude? On second thought, save your answers. Your reasons do not interest me. A boy of about 12 stands next to her. The boy examines his wrists, which are covered in strange and round scars that look like they may have come from suction cups. His inflamed skin, burning eyes, and general appearance suggest that the demon blood runs in his veins. He lifts his gaze to you and gives you a long, sad look. Who are you? I am Zada, the grim mortal worm, the most skillful explorer of the dark depths of Ishtar. I learned from Master Willidus himself, the trusted mage of Our Lady in Shadow. One day I will surpass my master's skill and take his place. Everyone knows this, including Willidus himself. So the next time you dare to address me, do so with respect if you'd like your head to remain on your shoulders. What are you up to? I'm listening to the ocean and waiting for this worthless whelp to recover enough strength to plunge back into Ishtar's depth. What a shame that I cannot walk its paths myself. How ironic that the most coveted mysteries are revealed to the most pitiful creatures. Mortals. What draws you to Ishtar anyway? The unknowability of it. It's said that everything is possible in the abyss, but we demons received only the most trivial and vulgar parts of it. Flying islands, storms of living fire, awakening tombs, and songs that can steal the minds of those who sleep. The true wonders, the greatest paradoxes, and the mysteries that should not exist are hidden in these waters. They lie so deep that even Dagon's servants dare not descend into that darkness. It is the domain of Klippos, where common sense is a lie, and abstractions are more substantial and solid than matter. And who's the boy? The demon gives an arrogant snort. Jorges is my son, the best of my offspring. He is helpful and obedient, which is the only reason I condescend to take care of this wretched creature. You all right, kid? The boy flinches as you speak to him. He looks at you with amazement, perhaps even fear. Then his eyes dart to the demon. Mother, may I speak to her? The demon's voice holds suspicion and anger. Don't speak to the boy. What do you want with him? Are you plotting to steal him away? Be warned, if you lay a finger on him, you will regret it. What would you want for yourself, Jorges? What would I want? In the depths, nobody knows this word, want. And I wasn't taught it on the surface either. I know how to obey, dive, be quiet. But I don't know how to want. What can I want? Stop addressing my property, worm, or I'll pour the waters of Ishtar down your throat and let the ocean's tiny mollusks devour you from the inside and turn you into their shell. Taking a child away from a bad mother is not a crime, but rather a good deed. Be gone. The demon looks you over and the confidence in her eyes fades. She shrugs. You want the boy? Take it. I don't care. He's yours. I won't fight over a trifle like the life of some mortal spawn, especially since it's nearly exhausted its usefulness. Take him and do as you want with him. The boy you saved from the wicked mother gives you a look that is both sad and mature beyond his years. I sense a certain darkness within this youth, hiding deep inside. Yet he himself is not evil. His soul is pure and kind, as a child's soul should be. The boy is silent and focused, as if he too heard the voice of the hand, and he suddenly responds, "Does this spirit speak the truth? Is there really darkness inside me? But how can I carry evil in me, yet not be evil?" His gaze pierces you as if he wants to say something else, but reconsiders at the last moment. Please don't tell me we shall be traveling through the abyss with this creature. We chased away his mother, which is more than anyone else has done for him. I suggest we allow the boy to decide his own fate. Can you see and hear the hand of the inheritor? Yes, he glows, and he is not evil. I think I like him, but I feel there is an irreconcilable conflict between us. It's unfortunate. So the child can see and hear me. He is not evil, nor is he a sorcerer, a mage, or a wizard. He wields no spells that could reveal the unseen and carries no such spells cast by someone else. He just sees. What power does this youth possess? Well, this might be a very special kid. Do you know who you are, kid? My mother named me Zorgus. I'm a creature of her making, and until recently, I was her creature in every way. I had many brothers and sisters, but none survived her research. So I was the only one left. Now that my mother's gone, I don't know who I am. Am I Zorgus? But that name means nothing. It was whispered into my mother's ear by Ishiar. So, who am I? So, what are we gonna do with you, kid? I'd rather not go home, and I have nowhere else to go. What do they do, those who have nowhere to go? I don't know. Maybe I should live in Ishiar? Champion, we have no right to leave him here by himself. He needs care, and fate has entrusted you with this child. I have faith you will make the right choice. You'll find refuge at my camp if you so choose. The boy nods solemnly. Thank you for not deciding for me, but granting me the right to choose. Others haven't done this, and so I will accept your invitation. The little one is now safe in our care. Neither his cruel mother nor a remorseless kidnapper will cause him further harm. I'm glad we share a belief that children should not be the victims of such evil. I'm certain young Jorges will be better off on Galarian.
All according to plan.
Yeah. I mean, the kid isn't evil himself, and he deserves to have a chance at some kind of happiness.
I'll go ahead.
He's carrying something evil, though. Oop. A sturdy door locked and covered in frightening carved pictures. Alright. Well, we've seen before that this should be something Camilla can break open. We'll see. Alright.
Not this time.
How bad? Let's quick load. Let's try one more time, because I don't recall what's behind this door, but let's see. So yeah, folks, explore the city, find all the nooks and crannies, look for fun little secrets, and help who you can, or don't. It's up to you. I have to do some evil acts to keep myself from becoming chaotic good. But, as you've seen, I'm never completely repulsed by the idea of acting evil. I mean, the queen herself called out, "You used the Vescivores." It worked. I was gonna lose. I'd lose less soldiers doing that.
I hope you appreciate this.
All right. The Rotten Guttery. Let's see what we got. Wow. We got a ton of goodies. Yeah, somebody's private stash.
A find. As it should be.
And a door. And traps. Oh, trap we didn't notice got triggered.
That is
I sense something.
Yep. Ow. Alright, try again. Okay. Well, oh. Game stuttering. Okay.
In due time.
Okay, so everyone else walk out of the room. I'll take it. Everyone's wait here. I'm pretty much immune to fireball anyway, so...
All according to...
Yeah. Nice. Magic nullification is a fuck amazing at times, folks. Of course, another solution would be dispel magic. So, there are multiple answers to the solution. This is just more my funny one of... Anyone else feel that? Anyone?
As it should be.
Anyway.
I need to concentrate.
Alright, so what did we just get our hands
Becoming
on?
to becoming dismembered.
Newest oldest. So we just picked up a first aid kit. Demon Slayer soup. Let's see. And a bow. The Feral Charge. If the wielder of this +4 speed composite bow has an animal companion or a similar creature, it is affected by a constant haste spell. Okay. So now we go to Arushale. Okay, so first off, 27 composite bow, feral charge. Yep, 27 to hit. And who did I give bismuth to? I think I gave bismuth to Lan. Alright. Still, that'll be a good benefit. Still, it's just an overall really good bow, so... Yeah, it's a +4 speed, so we have... Yep. Cold iron, it's good aligned. Yep.
Ready for anything.
So there we go. So, this was utterly worth it. It's just, it's behind a fucking DC 40 goddamn check. So, be prepared.
In due time.
Alright, so this is the lower city. Let's see, Bad Luck Tavern, Bad Luck Tavern.
All according to plan.
So yeah, this is just another way. Oop, hidden goodie.
Interesting.
Okay, so there's another trap up there.
I'll go ahead.
Okay.
As it should be.
Alright. Okay. So back to the bad luck. Is this the middle stairs or is this... Okay. Yeah, this is these.
That is not.
So let's take the stairs upstairs. Because that should get us up to the upper area. Okay. Oh. And these, ladies and gentlemen, are the guards. Senior guard, guard. These big guys here. Ideally, you never want to fight them. I'll be point blank. You know, probably end up doing it, but... Alright. Yeah, they are rough. Oh, lore religion. The inscribed symbols on the wall belong to the language of the Titans, the first creations of the gods, and themselves the creators of the sinister demonads. Interesting, but it looks like this is something we could be able to put some mark on. Wow. Climb to the rooftops up here.
My skills were not enough.
Ow. How bad? 22... Yeah, it's a 32 check, so nope. Alright, everyone back up.
As it should be.
Okay. So we're gonna have to find a different way around. But, again, that's what exploration's for.
That's not bad.
Alright. The Bad Luck Tavern. And from here,
In due time.
we're able to walk behind this. And let's see. Oh, somebody else with a spell. You were told to come up with 100 coins by tonight. Where are they, beggar? Nobody giving me any alms. Nobody except misers ever pass by, and they never give, only take. Shut up, scum. I'll have a tooth for every missing coin from every one of you. And once you run out of teeth, I'll move on to eyes and fingers. Word on the street is Shivaro sees control over the succubi from Monago, but they're both alive, which means they struck some kind of deal.
I'll go ahead.
Alright. Alright. That's some heady dope and no mistake. Okay. Okay. Really? I'm standing next to, you know, a fairly large intoxicated demon's leader. Oh, they're drunk. Okay. Well, sucks for you. I can't do non-lethal damage in this game, so sucks for you. Camellia. Go ahead, finish him off.
I'll cut you wide open.
And yeah.
Let's try this way.
Yeah, that sucks for you. Darren. Go ahead and just bless us. Alright. Ruchelet. I mean, doesn't really matter which one. Go ahead.
I will resist.
Damn. Oh well. Oh, he managed to hit me. Bravo. Yeah, go for the shear. Swift. Yep, study target swift and have fun. Good gods. There we go. Karen, go ahead and finish him off. Oh, really? He's barely hanging on. There we go. And Chaotic Evil Outsider. There you go.
Demand your blood.
Really? There we go. She misses the first one and then back-to-back crits. Love to see it. Alright. Another new longbow. Let's see. Doubt it's better than what we have, but... Oh, Deadeye. Composite Axiomatic Enhancement +4. Ooh. Okay, whenever this wielder of this +4 deals a first hit in a round against an enemy more than 30 feet away, the enemy suffers amount... Oh, okay. So they have to take a long shot for that to be worth it. Okay. That being said, there are some people we have that I could turn off point blank shot and just let them shoot. So that might be worth it. Alright.
That is not far.
Alright. Oh, there we go. I'm like, this seems important. Ah, the arena. So we found the arena that we heard about. The Battle Bliss Arena. Why not? Let's get involved. If I was a gnome or one of the smaller characters, I would be able to, actually. If you're small, it's purely size-based. I would have the saddle ability and be able to ride Ivu. It is only the fact that I am, a large a medium-sized creature that prevents me. So, make no mistake. If I was a gnome or one of the other small races, yeah, halfling. Yeah.
All according to plan.
All right. The arena. A handsome young man with twisted black hair strolls casually toward the demon surgeon. Oh, master of stitches, artist of the scalpel, and genius of the surgical profession, tell me, is your heart free? The young man has a gloved puppet on his hand, a dragon made of rags with buttons for eyes. He raises it up and begins to ventriloquize loudly. His voice is surprisingly deep. Also, do you have the odd hour of free time tonight? How about a romantic dinner? The fact that he's still alive in the abyss means this man is either insane or a genius. I don't know which, and let it go. Watch in silence. No, I would not say my heart is free. Right now it contains 3 copper rods, 200 grams of enchanted quicksilver, and a fair dose of Lamia liver extract. He pauses and gives the young man an appraising glance. But I could give you an hour or 2 of my time for something other than dinner. Has anyone ever told you you have beautiful, smooth skin? I happen to be in need of some... The young man deftly steps aside to avoid the demon's outstretched claws. He jots something down in his notebook. Nenio's brother from another mother, if you know what I mean. Just, that is so much a Nenio-coded thing. Alright, Arena Healer. Zeklex.
As it should be.
Wow. 2 of those guys.
I am helpful.
Ooh, new
Am I
recipe.
not?
Acorn pie. Okay. Oh.
Focus on the goal. That is not far.
Yep, another Minotaur. Lots of Minotaurs. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Minotaurs would be up on the fighting.
In due time.
Yeah. Okay. I assume Zeklex here is the running of the arena. A stern but tired-looking tiefling observes you politely. His clothes look expensive, but tasteful. He's carrying a large bag, and every once in a while it moves and twitches as if something's inside. Alright, welcome to the Battle Bliss Arena. My name is Zeklex. I'm the arena steward. Imargreth is the master of the arena, but I help him manage its affairs. You look like you're new here. Did you come to spectate the fights or to participate in them? The tiefling has a surprisingly open and honest face. After all these demons, he looks strangely normal. The tiefling looks you up and down with the calm professionalism of a person doing an unpleasant job with diligence. I guess you're one of those who draw their power from the elemental planes. That's quite a rare ability here in Elshinera, and for demons in general. Your gift could become a selling point. Very useful for a gladiator. Immergleth? I remember a demon called Immergleth. He was a vile, cunning murderer. He had a way with words that was just as deadly as his skill in battle. The rustling sound from within the tiefling's bag, and an imp peeks his head out to look at you. His large, drooping ears stares at you with his huge, unblinking eyes. Then, as if suddenly shy, he darts back into the bag and vanishes from sight. I'd like to know more about Battle Bliss. What'd you like to know? The arena's operations are simple. It functions like a pyramid. The spectators are at the lowest level. Regular gladiators are next tier, followed by the members of the Nihedrian League. The champion towers above them all, and the master of the arena stands on his shoulders like an omnipotent god. What is the Nihedrian League? It's an odd name, I admit, but it's in keeping with the latest trend. Nihedrian is a very popular word in Elshinara these days. The Nihedrian League is led by the arena's current champion, Gelderfang, and the only very best of the gladiators can become its members. The fighters of the league belong to Imigleth, but not all of them are demons. Elshinara serves as a crossroads between multiple worlds, and fighters come from many different planes to perform in the arena. I've heard of Nihedrian crystals. Do you get them if you're a member of the league? Zeleklex gives you a faint smile. I'd like you to believe that, but no. The members of the Nihedrian League are no different than the Nihedrian booze vendor in the tavern, or the Nihedrian whip supplier from the flesh markets. None of them actually have access to the crystals. I've heard that Nihedrian crystals contain immense power. Gelderflang would love one, and there are rumors that Immergleth promised him a crystal in exchange for his services as a bodyguard. Of course, it wouldn't surprise me to find out that Immergleth was lying. I'm not even sure he knows how to get his hands on the Nihedrian crystal. Oh, thanks. Well, yeah, I want all of Elshinara to know my name. I want you to arrange a match for me against your strongest gladiator. The tiefling falls silent. He looks as though calculating something in his head, finally responds. If that truly is your goal, you'll have to defeat the current champion. If you kill Gelderfang, your name won't be on everyone's lips. But you'll have to prove yourself if you want to fight the champion. A fight with Gelderfang is a big deal here in Elshinara, and only members of the Nihedrian League, the elite gladiators of Battle Bliss, are considered worthy opponents. Killing others just to entertain spectators? These creatures of the abyss sow death and destruction in such a careless, casual manner. But it's extremely difficult to join the league. You'll have to slay an active member and take their place. So if you wish to fight the champion, you'll have to spend a lot of time in the arena. However, if you'd like, I can arrange a fight between you and another newcomer. If you can prove yourself in battle, I'll be able to find you a match against a more reputable opponent. Very well. I'll prove myself. I'll fight another newcomer. The tiefling nods respectfully. I'm glad that we reached an understanding. Alright, I'm ready. You're in luck. For the past couple days, Immergleth has been obsessed with recruiting new talent. He wants to introduce a promising new fighter to the arena. I think you could play the part perfectly. Immergleth has even given you a chance to earn a place in the Nihedrian League. However, if you do become a candidate for membership, be careful. You'll likely be matched up against a very dangerous opponent. So, who is my opponent? The tiefling looks at you questioningly, and then the imp who is peeking out of the bag, the imp shrugs, waves his hand dismissively before disappearing again. Zeklex turns back to you. Some nameless newcomer. Alright, let's go. I wish you good luck. If you die, greet death with a sweet kiss. Better still, slay all your opponents and return alive and victorious. Alright, time to kick some ass. Oh, I'm getting the whole team? That's gonna be... This fighter is a nobody from nowhere. If she survives, you'll all worship the ground she walks on. Oh, okay. Today we have the dubious honor of welcoming the arena Reflem Sorgian of Galarian. Let's see if the moniker she earns for herself if she lives that long. Okay. So what do we fight? And who will stand against her? Well, they may be small, but they are far from harmless. If you underestimate them, they'll bite your family jewels off. Bunch of flame elementals? Imps? An outsized amount of spite wrapped up in a tiny ugly package. It's Smugmug's wild gang of mephits. Okay. Okay, so it's not a one-on-one. I'll bite your nose off, you Galarian scum. I am the wild and terrible Smugmug. Tremble before me. We will soon know which of these two titans will emerge victorious. Fighters, commence battle! Okay. Really? Alright. Can I... yeah? Okay, I can only do one or the other. Okay. There we go. Alright. So, Camellia is starting us off. I did take resist energy. Alright, resist fire. Alright. Arushale. Yeah, start on Smugmug himself. Actually, you know what? Aspect of the Falcon. And Ranger's Bond. Then move up. Okay. Yeah, Scorching Rays. Yeah. They're mephits. If you're curious why I'm not that worried, 6, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Yeah, this is not going to end well for them. Not even a challenge. Go ahead, Greybore. God, I love that. Oh my God. Here, Darren, you take the shot. Okay. Oh, you actually tried to come after me. Yeah. Cowrin. Go ahead and charge him. Alright. Hey, who knows? Maybe someday she'll get a chance to fight against Member of the Day. Only once they start accepting mephits into their ranks. Okay, so we missed a line. We have a winner! All hail our glorious fighter. She emerges triumphant in this dangerous, violent conflict. She decorated the arena with mephit guts. Give it up for Reflem Sargian, the Mephit Slayer! Hey, who knows? Maybe someday she'll get a chance to fight against a member of the Nahindrian League. Once they start accepting mephits into their ranks.
I'm gone.
Yeah. So... nah. I know it's powerful, but not this playthrough. What?
As it should be.
Yeah, no, there's a ton of teamwork feats, but I'll specialize in teamwork feats in a different run through.
That is not fun.
Because the way I'm playing this is I'm playing this based on the character. So in this case, the character I have, who is myself, Reflum Sorgian, would be very much focused on having each character basically standing on their own. There's some support, but each of them working individually to a greater goal. So, essentially what I'm saying is, they work as a cohesive unit only in so much as they are doing, each of them are just working together in fighting together.
Ready for anything. I know.
Like, teamwork feats are when you have a cohesive group of people looking to work towards the same goal. This isn't that. This is a bunch of individual heroes, individual people with different priorities, working towards the same inevitable, against the same threat. I don't like being called Method Slayer. Can I get I want to change my title. There's nothing I can do about that, I'm afraid. The crowd loves it, and all that matters, that's all that matters to Immergleth. You'll remain Method Slayer for as long as the audience finds it amusing. Oh, okay. Alright. I'll come back and do another round a little later. But we found the arena, so
In due time.
we'll be definitely coming back for that. But yeah. Those methods were the lowest of the low. And we're well beyond them being anything remarkable. But at the very least, it was amusing. But yeah. So we found the arena, so we'll be able to come here. Let's see. Where else can we go? Well, we'll just have to keep exploring the city. It's a big place, after all. Yep. Alright. Back to the Bad Luck Tavern.
All according to plan.
Yep. Citizens, slaves.
Something is not right here.
Yeah, another trap. There it goes. Yep.
I'll go ahead.
Let's see. And what was this place, anyway? Isn't a mortal like you with celestial blood scared to walk the streets of our glorious city? Your kind is rarely seen around here without a slave collar. The guard takes a close at Rushale and flashes an interested grin. Your face is familiar. Have we met before? Sudden recognition dawns on him. Rushale, is that you? They said you defected to the Crusaders, but I always said a rabid bitch like you would have never deal with goody-goody mortal scum. Welcome home. Alshanara's missed you in your wild escapades. Rushale purses her lips and turns away, deigning not to answer. Her face grows deathly pale, and there's despair in her eyes. I have to go. Very true, you have to go. Now get lost and don't ever bother me again.
As it should be.
Okay. And yeah, you can imagine that's the home of somebody pretty high up in this place.
That's not bad.
So, yeah, so climb the rooftop is just one way we can get up to the top.
In due time.
Let's see. Go down to the roof. Yep. Yeah, so it's easy.
Request.
Yep. Alright.
All according.
So this is one part of the area. Let's see. Trying to remember the ways. Ah, Minago's hideout. Here we go. Oh, honey, I'm home.
I'll go ahead.
Maybe, maybe not. I'm not telling anything till we get there. That's her! Don't let her near me! Kill her! I'll pay you double, triple! Aww! Did you hear the Lilith? Let's finish this mortal. Aww! I'm flattered!
Everyone.
Incubus Butcher. Okay, Armored Battle Mage, level 18. Ooh. Minago herself, which is 28 hit points. And she's got an AC of 50 now. She's getting desperate. Flame Warden, yeah. Okay. Darren, go ahead and start us off with a prayer. Ivo. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. And then for me, we'll start with haste. And then I'm going to step back. Sellsword Ranger. Camellia. Go ahead and True Seeing Communal. Wait, I forgot that's 10 diamonds, not diamond dust. I'm not doing that. Creeping Doom, on the other hand. Hey! Summon spider swarms. Not the most dangerous thing, damage-wise, but I love her demon actually goes straight for Minago. Alright, Camellia. Good work. Phantasmal Web. Alright, got rid of the demon. Arushale. Yeah, this should be fine.
Prepare yourself. Disappear.
Nice. Okay. Nago's bodyguard. Succubus. Alright, Grey Boar. Have fun. Swift study.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Oh, come on. Oh, well. Alright, Calrin, go ahead. Go ahead and study. And
Aim
go.
carefully. No contest.
Ooh. Alright. Yep. And remember, because Calrin has Unrelenting Assault, so long as she keeps attacking, she gets that plus 10, so... Yeah. We could do more, but I think I'm just gonna have him heal up. Ivo! And that's one down. Alright.
A calculated risk.
Alright. So from there, I'll go for a bit of luck, a bit of fun, and just move up. Alright. Oh, my spider swarms. Oh, no. That has got to be nightmarish for them. Okay. Camellia. Let's see. Honestly, the only thing that's saving them is the simple fact I can't get in on them. So... Magical vestment? Sure. On yourself. Because that'll last all day now. Alright. And they're going after my doubles. Did she actually manage to get someone to sleep? Nope, we made it. Alright. Greybor. Alright, try one more time.
My way.
There it is. Nice. Cowron's stuck. Okay. Yeah, no one's in... Like, Greyboar's not even that injured. Yep. 7 natural attacks and a headbutt. Alright. Yeah, go ahead. Nah, Ivu can't get in. Okay. So I'll just... Okay. Alright, and then for me... Alright. I suppose I've let this play out too long. Where is it? Song of... Oh, did I not put Song of Broken Chains on? Whoops. Yeah, no, it's an... Right, no, it's an ability. Songs of Broken Chains. So, that breaks... That should get rid of most of this. Yep. Because, like, Phantasmal... God, I love my spiders. Okay, yeah, giving her Spider Swarm is just ridiculously good. Oh, that is so good. Yep. Okay, Spider Swarm was the correct choice. Okay. Yeah, we're... The only reason we're stuck is because the door. Anyone else? Cowron. Is she in trap still? Nauseated. Oh, okay. We'll leave it be. Hey, the spiders are finally doing their job. Oh, Monago's been using Slumber on the spider swarm. Oh my god, that's too funny. Alright.
Guide my hand!
Oh, come on, Arushale. Yeah. Alright, Greybor.
You had your chance.
Thank you. Now move in so everyone else can. Thank you. Okay. Cowron's nauseated. Dayren, you can fix that. She's just nauseated. Remove sickness. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, she was just nauseated from, I think it's one of the, bodyguard's shots. Gave you, was like an easy hit, gives you nausea. Alright. And now that we're... Ivu, go in and have fun. And how nice is it being able to turn a swarm finally on the enemy? Alright. I've been taking some damage. So all I'm going to do real quick is... honestly, just heal myself. And then just move into the room. Again, 49 HP. Being a frontline tank that can heal themselves like that. Kineticist is disgustingly good. Yep. Alright. I love these creeping doom spiders. Okay, I definitely made the right choice giving that. Oh, the spiders killed him. Oh, Camellia, I'm gonna have you go get rid of the trap. Okay. And there's the trap, so next... Oh, I know. It's still hilarious.
Make your peace.
Yep. Alright. Serious?
Excruciating.
Really, man?
Simply business.
Yep. There we go. Yeah. Still rough. Okay, Phantasmal Web. She can't break free. She hasn't broken free of it yet. In the meantime, know your enemy martial stance. Let's see. Nothing else she can really do right now, so just hang in there till we get you freed. Darren. Yeah, just cure critical on... Actually, just do heal. Yeah. There we go. Camellia's back. Ivu. Alright. And with...
This should do it.
Yep. Oh, that hurt, didn't it? Phantasmal Web again. Spiders. Yep. There we go. Camellia, go disarm the trap.
I am helpful, am I not?
Ah, Minago. It's just you left. She truly is that desperate, folks. She's broke. Her AI is utterly broken by the fact of Okay. You know what? Aspect of the Falcon. Good gods.
Am I at my limit?
Oof. Good gods.
It's your time to cease to exist.
There we go. Good gods. All right. Karen is nauseated. Okay, what the hell is going on with her? Is she poisoned or something? Oh! She hasn't made the fortitude save off of Phantasmal Web. Okay. 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 In which case... Well, no, I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna heal again for poor Camellia just got ripped to shreds by that bodyguard. That was just rough. Alright. Yeah. Gonna have to turn power attack off. Alright. Meantime, I'm also gonna have to move
Let's
up.
try this way.
Hey, Minago. Been a while. Yep. Alright. Camellia. Let's do... Yeah. Because she's now... Yep. Outsider. Chaotic Evil Outsider. So we'll go with... Buff and hit.
Today's sacrifice.
Alright. Yep, she'll need... Yeah, so Minago's AC is high enough. Right. And anytime you get in trouble, the hand of the Inheritor will sweep in. So... Alright, so mark her as Quarry. And Ranger's Bond, because to give everyone her buff. Then you mark her as Quarry.
You're in my way.
I don't believe so. Yeah, and Calvin can't do anything until that web's gone. Yep. Okay. Darren... Try Destruction. Why not? Yeah, immune to destruction. Okay. Alright. No, Camellia doesn't get holy, I don't believe. I mean, it makes sense when all things considered, but that's a whole other thing. Alright. Yeah, go ahead and add Divine Favor. For you, Ivu. Alright. Then my turn. Yeah. Go ahead and just start swinging.
This will hurt.
Yep. And that now makes her AC effectively very low for everyone else. Yep, Spider Swarm's just munching on her. And Camellia, she gets Ghost Touch, Flaming, Frost, Shock, and Keen enhancements. So, in this case, Keen would be the best one we could use.
Go for their hearts!
There we go. Yep. Yeah, she does a ton of melee damage, though.
Wounded?
Yeah, you're... Alright. And your turn, Arushale.
I will resist.
Damn. Shit rolls the whole way round. Alright, make sure... Study target swift.
You had your chance.
There we go. There's some damage in her. Yeah, we're just getting shit rolls now. Oh, she finally broke free. About time. Alright. Now know what she is. Check failed. Okay. But it is still possible to hit, so we'll just move in close. Alright. Cure critical wounds, yeah. Darren. Yeah, go ahead and add an extra heal just for me. Because I've been taking some hits. Alright. Alright, Ivu. Start nomming. Again, she's got 50 AC, so it's not easy to hit her. But...
A calculated risk.
Yep. I'm also working on her touch attack. Then the swarms all start nomming. Yeah, so the creeping spell is definitely one of the best things I could have given Camellia. And... Chaotic Evil Outsider.
I'll cut you wide open.
Damn. Ow. Alright. Arushale. Instant enemy.
Prepare yourself.
There we go. There it is. What are you? The demoness shrieks, backing away from you on unsteady hooves. I can't kill you, can't deceive you, can't escape. Not even here in the abyss! Her voice is almost a wail now. Her eyeless face is streaked with red tears that run from Baphomet's mark. It's embarrassing to think that this creature was once hailed as the mistress of Dresden and the bane of Mendev. Your power proved as fragile as your self-esteem. How swiftly you fell. What's that mark on your face? Minago's face twists in a grimace of horror and hatred. A brand! Baphomet's brand. And yours, too. He branded me, my master. He branded me for my failure in Canabras. He took my powers. He maimed my face. The damn thing hurts all the time. He said the mark would stay with me, and I would keep bleeding until I spilled the blood of the one who caused me to fail in Canabras. Minago licks her lips and gives you a slanted grin. If only you would take pity on a poor demon and let me bring your head to Lord Baphomet, the pain would finally stop. So you'll be in pain until you kill me? Yes, but how am I supposed to do that when the brand has taken away half my powers? I can't do what's being asked of me. I just can't. And I'll never win back the favor of my lord and Hasrama. So tell me about the demons who command you. I serve Lord Baphomet, the great deceiver, who outwitted the Prince of Darkness Asmodeus himself. He is cruel, my lord is, cruel, imperious, cunning, and unstoppable. Discari started the invasion of your world, but without the help of my master, he and his swarms of locusts would have done nothing on Galarian. Discari's demons only know how to eat and kill. We, the servants of Baphomet, follow another path, the grimiest, most devious of all paths that have ever been laid. I've been one of Baphomet's finest servants for 100 years. Hasrama herself, his favorite daughter and priestess, took me to her bosom. But see how loyal my loyal service has ended. When no one else can see me, I howl from the pain of my mark. I'm forced to grovel before pathetic idiots and witless warhounds. And here I am, begging for mercy from a mortal. I'm letting you go, Minago, but I can't remove your chains. You have to understand, I'm not responsible for what happened to you. The demons you chose to serve are to blame. Stop obeying them and fight back. Minago tilts her head to the side. You're letting me go? Telling me to fight? Aren't you afraid I might return and stab you in the back again? Wait, what am I saying? You never seem to be afraid at all. I spent so much time trying to figure you out, to understand the way you think, to predict your next move, to find a weak spot, and I failed time and time again. Maybe I should stop thinking and just start acting, like you always do. The demoness staggers through the door. She lingers at the threshold, obviously trying to make a decision. You're not going to stop, are you? You'll keep going to the bitter end. Then listen to someone who was born and raised in the abyss. While you are here, balk at nothing and trust no one. Never lower your guard, especially in places that seem safe. If something looks like a tightly closed door, it is guaranteed to open and let out your worst nightmare. It's best if you set a trap in the threshold beforehand. Well, this is it. I've already said enough to secure myself a death sentence. Farewell. That was a mistake. You should have cut down the beast and put an end to this game of cat and mouse. It has gone on for far too long. No, I don't think so. She may actually make herself free. And some goodies. Full plate +2. Yeah, these guys were well equipped. Not as well as I, but still well equipped. But yeah, on a personal stance, it was never Minago I have the issue with. It's the rampant demon invasion. And it's clear she was a bit player. Someone who was just trussed up and was doing her best to try and ascend. There are countless deaths and sins on her head, absolutely. But how much of that was just desperate acts of someone trying to survive something that, well, would be all but impossible to otherwise. So yeah, I agree, I love that. As the Azadapath, you are free to let her go and give her advice to refute and rebel against her masters. Well,
I'll go ahead.
We'll have to see. So we've defeated Minago, both in combat and in philosophy. And that victory will sting much harder for her.
As it should be.
Don't hesitate. Act on what you truly desire. Alright. So, let's head back to the arena then. I think that was a pretty... I wanted to make sure we got to see the end of Minago's story. Because I find her a lot of fun. She gets more... The more and more desperate she gets, the more and more it's a case of... It's clear that she's just a bit player in the grand scheme of things, and was just the one demon who happened to be in position to take advantage. Her great slaughter in Dresden was because their midnight fane was underneath the city. There was no genius tactical deception. She just led a bunch of demons up out of the underground tunnels, where the Crusaders had assumed they were perfectly safe.
In due time.
She just took advantage of others' idiocy. That's all. She was no great strategist, no great genius. In all truth, end of the day, she's just scared and desperate. And you can ask Ember about how many people are like that. From the highest to the lowest to the gods themselves. A demon in blood-spattered apron fussily shoves a few foul-looking chunks of flesh into his apron pockets. His fingers are fitted with horrible steel claws, and you hear the unpleasant sound of metal on metal as he slides them against one another like scissors. He looks up in your direction with an insane grin. His voice makes your skin crawl. Are you one of the gladiators? Do you need a healer? Or are you here because you want to become more powerful? I could use the help of a healer. The demon dismissively waved a hand. I don't bother with regular wounds. They're not worthy of my craft. Just drink a potion and you'll be fine. So yeah, he is the local shop for potions. Has some scrolls, restoration. Does not have any... Note, does not have any kind of resurrection. Those are saved specifically for the actual holy healers. He'll mend your flesh. Alright. So, let's ask about the more scary option. Can you make me stronger? The healer looks up to you eagerly. You hear a shrill screech of metal against metal as he rubs his steel claws together excitedly. Ah, for 30,000 gold, I'll stitch you up into something better. Much, much better. Urushala gives you a word glance. Please don't do that. By joining your flesh with the flesh of the creature of the abyss, you allow its corruption to taint you. I've seen them graft body parts of demons onto mortals for fun. The mortals could not withstand the wicked corruption, and their souls became evil. Yeah, no deal. Alright. So, yeah. That is an option. That is an option. let's get going. I need to find you a worthy opponent, however, use this time to assist me with the matter we spoke of earlier. What? To do what I asked. Okay. And nothing specific here. Okay. So we know that his imp is an infernal creature, so it belongs in hell, not actually in the abyss. Imp in a closet, yes, Crow's a devil, though a lesser one, I've no... Alright. Okay. Okay. Your conversation was interrupted by a eccentric-looking demon with suspiciously bright eyes. Judging from the slur of his words, he's under the influence of some kind of mind-altering substance. Ha! Look at that! It's the Method Slayer! Train hard, girl, and maybe someday you'll be strong enough to fight a real threat. Zeklix frowns in irritation. With astonishing speed, he produces a dagger from his sleeve, cuts the demon's throat in one swift, clean movement. The insolent demon gurgles and starts staring at the tiefling in surprise. He slowly sinks to the floor beneath the contemptuous gaze of his killer. The tiefling cleans his blade with quite possibly the only handkerchief in the abyss. His face is pale, and he looks as sick as he glances at the corpse. Ugh, what a brute. He mutters quietly to himself, then he turns to you. Please listen to me before you draw your weapon. This was an outrage, yes, but it wasn't my idea. This was done on Immigleth's orders. He came up with the brilliant idea to match you up against a method. He thought the crowds would find it funny. I couldn't stop him, but I assure you this will never happen again. Quick as a flash, Zeklix produced a gold coin from his bag and places it in your hand. Here, this is for you. From now on, you can freely use the transportation arch that is located near Battle Bliss. This is one of the privileges afforded to the arena's gladiator. Alright. Well, I want a proper fight, then. Zeklix close to the bag hastily prevents the imp's agitated efforts to escape, and I promise that I will arrange a proper fight for you, but first I need you to do me a favor. I'll arrange the match for you against the Flair twins. However, they were supposed to fight someone else, so I'll have to find them a replacement. Unfortunately, we don't have enough decent fighters left in the arena. I'd be very grateful if you could procure a new batch of gladiators for me. I'll cover the costs, of course. Very well, I'll go buy the slaves. If you do this favor for me, you can count on my gratitude in return. Alright. So I need to go buy some slaves. Okay. It's the abyss. I won't be able to save everyone. But at the very least, I can try and make it so their slaves are, I can try and do something with this. Can't save everyone, but we'll see what we can do. Being frugal and manipulative can lead to a lot of good options. And besides, turning demons against demons is always a worthy endeavor. Alright. So now we need to find our way over to the flesh market. And I'm trying to think where the hell that is, to be honest. Okay. Alright. To the Rotten Guttery. That's to the port. Nexus. Minago's Hideout. Bad Luck Tavern. I want to guess it's somewhere over here. Alright. Or maybe that... Okay, maybe it was that other area where the guards were. Maybe that's how we get up there? Okay.
As it should be.
Let's see. I want to go through. The demon gives you a bored look and shrugs. Go on in there. You're clearly not a gutter slipe, but you look too respectable. I heard your name before, so why not? Oh. Must be because we did the fight.
That's not
Ah, Middle City. Okay. So, I think it was defeating Minago, basically, earns you enough reputation that they let you into the Middle City. You can try fighting the guards if you want. I'm not going to suggest it. Those big guys, trust me, if you can avoid pissing off those big guards, you'll be happier in the long run. I don't remember exactly how bad they are. I just remember them being frustrating. But we'll see. We'll probably end up seeing in the long run. If it's too dark in the dungeon, cast a light spell on your companions. One of the advantages of playing an ASMR, you never have to worry about that. You just go Halo on. Though, to be fair, technically speaking, I believe Darren should have a Halo. I just never use it. Come to think of it. But yeah, there's a lot of options and replayability in this game, so I definitely wouldn't do it back-to-back playthroughs because this is a long game, but I definitely would like to do a different one. Free buff. Well, game's stuck at 73%. Nope, 74. Okay, didn't crash on me. Well, let's see. The other thing I gotta do is Darren's Halo. Yeah, we'll take a look at it. You know, it's one of those things where you look at Darren. You can imagine it over the camp one night. You're just kind of sitting there by the fire. You look over him and go, you know, I have never seen you with your Halo out. And he just kind of looks away and goes, why would I ever wear that? Horrid thing. It's incredibly gaudy. Yes, yes. Okay, so there we go. All right.
in due time.
Okay. Welcome to Middle City. Oof. Yeah. All right.
All good and fun.
Okay. Yep.
I'll go ahead.
Let's see. All right. Oh, something just triggered. No. The demon looks frail and sickly, especially in comparison to the mighty entourage that surrounds him. His voice sounds dull and tired, but his demeanor is calm and self-assured. He clearly believes himself to be in full control of the situation. A mortal with mythic abilities. How fortunate that you made your way to the Abyss. Moreover, you have come to Al Shanada, which makes things even more convenient for me. Yes, what a stroke of luck. You see, I need you to be my test subject. And who are you? The demon remains silent for a moment. Either he is hesitant to reveal his name, or he simply enjoys prolonging the suspense. I am Mustafan. I am, at present, Hasrama's most trusted alchemist. I am on an urgent mission for her. Perhaps you can even guess what it is. Xanther Vang is working on something similar in your world wound. Of course, it was a mistake to entrust such work to someone who wasn't a demon. He did not yet fully appreciate the honor that had been given. No wonder his enhanced demons couldn't protect him. But it does not matter. I am superior to him in all respects, and I keep better pets. Surely it's dangerous for such valued scientists to stroll around El Shanara ambushing enemies? Mustafa's voice remained flat and indifferent. Believe it or not, I am in absolutely no danger. So, are you going to attack me, or... Yes, let's get started, shall we? He turns around. Servants, you don't have to take this specimen alive. I just need the body.
Watch each other.
Okay. Well, at least he has some basic combat proficiency. What are we looking at? Mustafan. Mythic, rogue, outsider. Ugh. He had to be an alchemist. Oh, great. How many bombs does he have? How many bad? Acid bomb, shock bomb, force bomb, frost bomb. Yep. Cursed bombs. Yeah. And the Greater Cavalcus, which are... Yeah, his servants are meat. They're nothing but meat. They're easy pickings. He's the annoying one. Alright. Ivu. Alright. Move up to him. And go ahead and Frightful Presence. Ah, they made the save. Okay. Right, I forgot Frightful Dragon Aura is just a sphere, is basically an aura. Yeah. Well, haste for haste. Alright. Yeah. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Yeah, we'll just...
Desna, guide my hand.
Yeah. His servants are meat. Darren. Let's see. Destruction? Why not? Not bad. Swift study.
Simply business.
There we go. Karen. Alright. I don't know if she'll be able to charge it, but... It looks like a pretty... Yeah, she will. Nice. Alright. Camellia. Just protection from evil. Alright. And move in.
Spirits demand your blood.
Going for a bomb? Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, this is his big tactic, was trying to debuff our guys. So, he is sickened. Yep. Alright. And I'll help out finishing this one off. Oh well. Ow. Yeah. Rochelet. Go ahead. And... Okay.
Make your peace.
Alright. Darren, move up. And go ahead and help out with this one as well. Yep. Greybor.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Those crits. Alright. We already got the knowledge check, so... Okay.
A solid plan.
Yep. Ooh, there's the crit. Oh, I can't wait for 15th level where she can start getting better crits. So the more and more crits we get out of her, the better. Alright. Calrin. He's officially Mustafa and his chaotic evil outsider. So.
You are today's sacrifice!
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. See, here's the thing about using up bombs as a alchemist. It kind of peters out towards the end, towards mid and end game. At least in my experience, the damage output looks nice, but after you factor in resistances and stuff, it just usually ends up being pretty mid at best. Yep. Alright. And
Let's try
two.
this way.
Alright. Now everyone's going to have an easier time hitting him.
I will resist!
I said easier. Alright. Darren, yeah, go ahead and do a channel. We're fine. Alright. Quarry.
You're in my way.
Alright. And doing study target. Okay. Calrin. Knowledge. Yep, more religions. Perfect. Yeah, just go ahead.
Carefully.
Alright. Camellia. Okay, go ahead and turn off Keen for now. Just get the straight buff.
Go for their hearts!
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
This is how it feels.
Yep. Oh, we didn't need you, buddy. This one is just me messing around too much. Okay. Wait. Okay, that's Inspire Rage. We can clear that off. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just go ahead. Yeah, we just need a couple of good hits. There we go. Now I go make everyone else's.
This will hurt.
There we go. That was educational. Perhaps too educational. I must take my leave.
I understand.
Yep. Oh? A monstrous shadow appears somewhat at the edge of your vision. It does not seem to be in a hurry to approach, and it keeps its distance as it begins to speak. The shadow's voice is very strange. It's constantly shifting. One moment it sounds like young and melodious, and the next it rasps and rattles with age. However, despite the different intonations, the voice is a stern, ominous quality that never changes.
I heard your toy soldier crusaders had taken over the Midnight Vein and the rift located there. But I never thought you'd have the nerve to descend into the abyss. I assumed you'd block the underground passages, put guards out by the rubble, and sit there, shaking, waiting for someone to attack you again.
I know that, fiend. Champion, this is the echo of Discari, the avatar of our arch-enemy. This is a mighty, cunning, and vengeful opponent. He cannot see or hear me, but he will pounce if he knows I am here. He hates everything related to Iomedae. Be cautious.
And what do you want from me?
It may surprise you, but nothing. You overestimate your importance, mortal. You probably think your victories in Dresden and the Midnight Fane have dealt us a fatal blow, don't you? But my lord's hordes are endless, and there are other rifts in the wound that will serve our purpose when the hour comes. So no, I did not come here for you, mortal.
If you don't want anything from me, why are you... So... If you don't want anything from me, why are you here?
I was looking for Mutasafin. I need to speak with him. I stumbled upon you by accident.
Ah, what a shame. The demon you're looking for ran away from me in a panic.
I doubt Mutasafin even knows how to panic. You did not pose a real threat. He cannot be killed through conventional methods. He left because there was nothing else for him to do here. Also, I'm sure he was in a hurry to explain to Hepsamira why he wasted a few demons on such a stupid escapade. She will not be happy about that. Oh no, she most certainly will not.
Alright. If you don't want to fight, then you can go your way and I'll go mine.
Begone, and hope we do not meet again. You will still perish in the abyss, but death by my hand will be far more painful than any other possible demise you might suffer here.
Yes, yes. The abyss is full of hideous creatures, but you have just met one of the worst. The Echo of Discari is an old enemy of mine. He is both vile and cunning. I wish I could comprehend his dark machinations, but I do not understand why he has revealed himself to us in this way. It seems unlikely that he would come here just to gloat. The angel falls silent, lost in thought. No, I think he legitimately was just here looking for the little dumbass. Okay. Okay. I mean, we're in their territory, so saying, entering here screaming death to all monsters, well, it's only going to get me killed in the long run. So, best to just let things be.
Open your heart to me.
Yeah, go ahead and heal up. Yeah, one more. As I say, the bigger thing is she took some strength and dex damage from... Okay.
You can trust me.
I got a restoration, yeah. Alright.
I hate the voice of the spirits.
Why has she still got damage? Oh, Curse of Weakness. Oh, remove curse. Okay.
I welcome your company.
Okay, I don't have it on the hot bar. Because it's not used as frequently. Remove curse. Alright. Wow. Actually failed. Alright. Alright. Did he... Dispelled magical investment. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, it's heal. So, remove curse. Alright. Yeah, no. Wow. There it goes. Okay.
Ready for anything.
Okay. The vague outline of the apparition does not allow you to see the appearance of the speaker, but you recognize the voice without difficulty. It's your Azada companion, Early Sunset, and his words radiate dismay. Reflim Sorgian, I found you at last. Even with my spells, it was no easy feat in the abyss. Why were you looking for me? So I see. What now? I will soon arrive and meet you in person. Forgive me, but I do not wish to appear within the walls of Ashanera. I will go to the place of the former rift in the Midnight Vein, and I will wait for you there. When we meet, we can speak and exchange news. Good luck. My thoughts are with you. Ah, the flesh market's teleported. Okay. So we found that. Okay, so that's one thing we found. Alright. Alright. Anything in the back halls? Back ways here.
That's not.
Looks like there's the Grim Mansion. Okay. Don't know this place. Let's see. That sounds something new. See if this is like a... Alright. More goodies.
All according to plan.
Alright.
I sense something.
Nope. Damn it.
No mistakes.
Didn't see the trap till the last second. God damn it.
I'll go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Time's not waiting.
Go ahead and use an apprentice just to guarantee.
I hope you appreciate
Ooh,
this.
new cloak. Alright.
Should be.
Doesn't look like any permanent effects, so... But let's see. What's the new cloak? Cloak of Resistance +5. Goddamn. Okay. Well, we'll take care of that. Nice. Alright.
Focus on the goal.
Alright. Actually, come to think of it. By the way, when it comes to my weapons, yeah, 18 to 20 I crit on. So, yeah. Okay, I was just making sure. I thought of it. I was like, wait, I'm pretty sure it's... Yeah, because that's what the Ring of Destruction does. Yeah, normally 19 and 20. But there's actually... I believe it also stacks with improved... Yeah, stacks with the effect of improved critical feat. So if I do it even further, it should be like 16. Alright. Oh. Oh.
In due time.
Okay, this way. Portal up? Okay, so that's a portal up, but that's not where we need to go. Oh. Game's still chugging. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Because the game constantly has to reload areas, That's where it's chugging so much. Alright. Well, let's head to the flesh markets. Alright. Slave traders. Alright. How bad is this all gonna go? Now, as a chaotic aligned person, we find this place absolutely repulsive, as, you know, freedom is one of our greatest tenets. So, this is probably disgusting to an unearthly degree. Curs. A tough-looking demon with a rough, cruel face in the hands of a seasoned warrior greets you with a grin. Looking to buy slaves, eh? Me? I just sold off a shipment I captured during the last raid. I'm Curs, captain of the bloody bitch. He just said who you are, who he was. Do you happen to know Mierla? The nut job? Her entire crew must be wimps and weaklings if they haven't slit such a leader's throat and fed her to the Ishiar's beasts yet. You can't help but notice that despite his bravado, a spark of fear gleams in his eyes. Alright, I have to go. May Pazuzu fill your sails with wind, stranger, but no more than mine.
In due time.
Alright, citizens. Diunk the slave trader, a grotesquely fat demon, speaks to a demoness standing in front of him, his voice irritated yet slightly sycophantic. If you want to get these sweet ASMRs for 10,000 delights, cough up 50,000. Just look at how delicious they are. These girls haven't yet been whipped. Your clients will be clamoring for them, and after they become too worn out, they'll make a magnificent stew. I'll give you 30 if you stop talking rubbish, Junk, or keep going and you can steer clear of my place of delights. You can pleasure yourself on your own, you fat chunk of rotten meat. Do you want to get on Shivaro's bad side? Do you really want that? The ASMR slaves standing nearby tried to avoid looking at the angry demoness. Even in their miserable position, they retained the mark of inner purity and nobility inherent to their kind. Puffing himself up, the fat demon answers abruptly and angrily. 50,000 for these delightful, innocent creatures your shabby and worn-out demuses can't hope to compete with. That is my final offer. Stay away from the 10,000 delights. You can have your own little morsels pleasure you from now on, you greedy, horny piece of shit! The disgustingly fleshy demons greet you with a wave, his arm encased in roll after roll of fat. Allow me to introduce my living wares, the finest household slaves to serve you and entertain your body and spirit, and they can satiate even the most exquisite cravings. The demon accompanies his last claim with voluptuous, lip-smacking, looking pleased. And what were you arguing about with the demoness? She wanted to buy my beautiful Aasimar concubines for her palace pleasures, the 10,000 delights. Unfortunately, her common sense and good taste couldn't compete with her greed. She offered me a paltry price, next to nothing, instead of grateful at paying the full sum for these slaves. Offering 30,000 for a group of innocent, pure Aasimars shipped here with the utmost care. No one even laid a single finger on them. No one has taken a single bite out of them. It's simply outrageous. I feel disgusting. I'll buy the Aasimar slaves. Oh, I see you are a connoisseur. I'd like to warn you that these little birds will cost you a pretty penny. Their price scared off the madam of 10,000 delights. But for Shamira, to whom I intended to sell these fresh Aasimar beauties, 50,000 is spare change. I'm willing to sell them to you for the same price. If we do not intervene, these women will be doomed by the celestial blood that flows in their veins. There is nothing more tantalizing for a demon than befouling, abusing, and destroying any beings with ties to the upper planes. We have no right to stand by and leave these unfortunates to a terrible fate of torture and death. 50,000. Deal. The fat demon glows with happiness. You won't regret it. In the abyss, goods like these are a rarity. I wish you the most exquisite enjoyment of your purchase. If you wish, I can give you an excellent recipe for braised shanks. Just send one of your household slaves along to pick it up. The demon winks at you and then looks at the Asimars with palpable longing. The slaves stare at you with a mixture of hope and fear in their eyes. Their faces drain of color as they wait for you to seal their fate. I'm not selling them into slavery. That much is clear. Go to the camp. The Asimar women look at you, their expression piercing. You see a mixture of gratitude and awe in their eyes. Thank you, stranger. We did not expect help in this terrible place. We will not forget it. You did a noble thing when you did not abandon their weak in their hour of need. You have my deepest respect. Alright. That took a hit into our savings. We're at 378.
Ready for anything.
Alright.
All according to plan.
Show me what you have for sale. Just feast your eyes on them, the most exquisite pleasure slaves, raised in comfort and luxury at your service. They are well-trained, neat, docile, and stand ready to become ideal servants for your manor. All of them are young and healthy in the perfect state of ripeness. The demon bursts into a sickening cackling and then whispers to you confidentially. Of course, we made sure their tender flesh meets expectations of even the most demanding gourmet. They have no inkling of what awaits them, so you need not worry about fear spoiling the meat, making it tough and bitter. Beautiful, athletic, well-groomed young men and women of different races smile sweetly at you. Their cheerful looks aren't marred by the slightest hint of intelligence. These slaves remind you of happy and well-fed sheep grazing in the pasture. I'll buy your pleasure, slaves. The slaver stretches his lips in a predatory grin. It's been a long time since I last had Nahindrian goods such as these for sale, if you know what I mean. They'll cost you 25,000 gold coins. The slaves exchange pleased whispers as they hear the high price their master has asked for them. Why do these poor mortals do not even realize they are no better than cattle? When the time comes for them to be led to slaughter, their minds will not grasp that their kind master has reared them for torment and death. Anyone who makes a deal with a demon looks exactly like them in the end. A naive fool, mocked by all because they do not know the knife awaits. Why'd you call them Nahindrian? When we say Nahindrian, we mean of the finest quality, that's all. Everyone in this city keeps talking about Nahindrian crystals, as if they're immense power, but no one can say what they really are. The only thing we know is that they exist and their owners suddenly become unbelievably powerful. But long as no one knows what they really are, you can call anything Nahindrian. You see? Right. Ignorance. Okay. 25,000, we have a deal. Excellent. I strongly recommend keeping the slaves on the diet of local ocean mollusks. That'll help them stay athletic and fit. It also gives their meat a pleasantly spicy and musky taste. The demon adds the last phrase in a whisper, shooting you a nasty grin. These poor souls, raised by demons like cattle for the slaughter. You have broken their golden chains. At first, they will hate the harsh world you have delivered them into, but only because they are so naive. I, however, celebrate your compassion.
I'll go ahead.
The slave smiles happily at you. Our new mistress, we are so happy to belong to you. We're going to live in a palace now, yes? How may we entertain you? You know what? They're gonna object to it, so we'll just say, it's my camp. You'll serve me there. Hurrah! A new palace! Is it somewhere high in the mountains? I wonder, are there many guards? How is the food? Is there a pool we can swim in tortoise milk? These poor... yeah. So there.
As it should be.
Cleaned him out. Because I don't want to start shit in the middle of the... yeah, don't want to start shit in the middle of this place. Alright. Slaves for every need. They won't last long at this price. Okay, Raggy. The Cambion, who gives you a smarmy bow, looks like he once tried to split in two and then changed his mind. His chest is twice as wide as it should be, and double the pupils stare at you from each of his eyes. Every time this freakish creature opens his mouth, an impressive goiter swells on his neck. His voice has an unpleasant croaking quality, as if a giant toad had taken up residence in his throat. Would you like to buy some fresh flesh? You can call me Raggy. I am at your service. What are you selling? Everybody calls me Raggy, and the name's just fine by me. I'm the top vendor here in the flesh markets, no matter what the others think. They sell expensive, classy goods, whereas I specialize in rabble and riffraff. My goods cost 10 times less than what the others are selling, but I have 100 times more clients than everyone else. Everybody needs a slave. Cheap, maybe slightly defective, but still a slave. Big shots from the upper city prefer to do business with the others, but so what? The middle city feeds me much better. Raggy voices his voice for the last part. You notice that the demon standing in nearby cast cautious glances at the insolently grinning Cambion. It seems his shabby specimen has some authority here after all. Besides, I don't just sell live goods. I sell stuff that used to belong to these poor fools as well. You'll find some extremely valuable and interesting items among the loot taken during slave rails. Well, let's see it. Let's see what they took. Blackened rags. Oh. DC grants plus 10 of knowledge arcana checks, but increases the DC of hex of spells from the witch spell list and hexes by 1. Yeah. Okay, this is where we start getting. Amulet of Quick Draw. Ranged weapons against large and bigger enemies. Plus 4 initiative on initiative rolls. Wow. Rusty Dawn. Acid Battle Axe. When the wielder of this corrosive burst battle axe confirms a critical hit, it deals times 4 damage instead of the usual times 3. Weakens the enemy to make it suffer a -3 penalty to strength, and constitution score for 2 rounds. Whenever this effect occurs, the wielder must pass an athletics check, so the axe will be stuck, making the melee attacks unavailable for the next round. Okay. Brutal Decay. Another corrosive burst. Hits an enemy, the target becomes covered in acid, suffering 1d6 acid per round for 1d4 rounds. If the wielder confirms a critical hit, the enemy suffers 1d10 for 2d3 rounds. Multiple applications of the effect don't stack. The stronger effect replaces the weaker one. Amulet Mighty Fist plus 4 rather. Rude Stopper. Whenever the wielder of this plus 5 heavy crossbow lands a hit, the enemy must pass a will saving throw or become unable to cast spells or attack for 1 round. The affected enemy is immune to this effect for 3 rounds afterwards. Huh. Call the Violence. This cloak of plus 4 resistance also grants the wearer a 30-foot aura, which grants all enraged allies in the area an additional plus 2 bonus on attack and damage. Lockpicks, Gnome Speed Hammer. Gold coin from the flesh markets. Okay, so we want that. Let's see. Blackened rags. God. Okay. Rusty Dawn is not bad. I kind of want to give that... Yeah, it's a plus 4, so... That would be good for... And Root Stopper. Alright, so that's about 300,000 right there. But we also have plenty of equipment that we've been not hoarding, but just picking up. Yeah. So, yep. Alright. Actually, I'll take back the Mantle of Night. I'll keep that. Seasoned Assassin's Armor. Ah, okay. Solid Hide Armor. Yeah, it's only a +1. The Garnet Rings can go. Any other bulk selling. Alright, so we're picking that stuff up for a mere 90,000? 96,000? Let's see, anything else? The headbands. Mighty Fist +3, natural armors we can do. Okay, and the Cloaks of Resistance. Alright, so that brings it down. Okay, only gonna cost us 56,000 for some amazing items. Rusty Dawn will probably go to, let's see, because Rusty Dawn will probably go to Greybore. This is going to Darin, Quick Draw, more than likely going to Arushale. Blackened Rags is of course going to, yep, okay. Okay. So let's see. Yeah. Greybore, I finally found an axe I'm willing to replace your Dwarven one. Because that's, what, 24 and 22? No, actually, Crushing Cold. Yeah, 24 is still... Damn, okay. That's really good. Yep, that's really damn good. Alright. Ring of Protection +3. And Storyteller Rings, might as well. Because Deadly Swing doesn't affect... Yeah, Throwing Axes, Darts, and Javelins. Yep. Chain Shirt of Life Fam. Seasoned Assassins... 25... you have total concealment against all ranged attacks. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Seasoned Assassins. That makes sense. Blackened Rags going to... Yep. Okay. So yeah, that's better for Greybore. We finally got something better for him. Ruchelet. Yep, we're replacing that for the... Yeah, Amulet of Quick Draw. That is really damn good for her. And if we hit bigger targets, better chance. Camellia doesn't... Yeah, because we can't replace anything there. That's good. Let's see. Yeah, because everything else is for...
No mistakes.
Well, like, yeah, Darin's got the, Darin gets the better crossbow. Root Stopper. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yep. Alright. Trying to think if there's anything... Actually... Oh, I forgot I put the Swarmbane clasp on her. Voice of the Faceless... Sure, Menace of Death. I was gonna say, the only other thing is I might have given her a... Because, yeah, she's at 41 AC. Yeah. Would I be willing... Okay. You know what? Yeah, let's swap. Natural Armor +3. And then I'll take Menace of Death. Alright. So I take a little... No, I'm still at 34 AC. And she's still at 41. Alright. Natural. Oh. Oh! Okay, yeah, nah. Because she naturally has it from Draconic Defense. Okay. Either way. So then... Yeah, I'm waiting to get the other half of the pair.
Ready for anything.
Okay. So there's slaves here.
In due time.
Slave trader. Alright. Alright. Krebus. The tall, thin vendor swathed in a loose black robe. He is not a demon, but it is impossible to determine his race. His expressionless, hairless face is covered in tattoos and looks as if it's made of wax. His eyes are motionless. As you approach, the black figure almost doubles over as he sweeps into a low bow. The vendor moves with supernatural delicacy and grace impossible for a human. He extends his arms, also covered in tattoos, towards you. The ink on his palms come to life and form the words. Greetings, I am Krebus, vendor of magical lunatics. The voice of the hand sounds contemplative. I can sense shadows, evil shadows that once served their old master, Viravaxis, whom I fought valiantly but had not the strength to defeat. Beware this one, champion, for he is linked to powers both formidable and cunning. Something inside you awakens and casts a fiery glance over the slaver. You can see the darkness curling under a thin layer of his skin, or rather a shadow resembling darkness, a demon woven of shadows. Show me your magic wares. The slaver gives you a low bow. Yep. Alright, so what's he offering? Phantasmal Guide Quarterstaff. Okay, allows you to cast illusion spells. Okay, so illusion, so this is fantastic for Nenio. Boots of Arcane Persistence. Whenever the ways we cast the same spell for the 4th time during the day, their next spell becomes quickened. That's it? I guess if you cast the same spell all the time, sure, but... Ring of Imminent Demise. When the ringer makes an attack of opportunity, the enemy must pass it or be knocked down. The ring also grants +2 on attack and damage roll with two-handed. Hello. Robe of Malice. That's for, that ring's for Calrin. That's just going on her. The robe of this robe grants the wielder +3 dodge to AC and 5 bonus to unarmed attack. And, the monk one can only be worn by a monk of lawful evil alignment. Okay, then a lot of just materials. Mass heal. Gods. But that hits everyone, so. Energy drain, tsunami. Yep. It's got some decent. Yeah. Yeah, that's some real nice. Yep. But yeah. Oh god. Here's where your money goes. The greater meta magic. Wand of Chaos Hammer. Enervation. Restoration. Yeah. Unholy Shepherd. While wielding this ring with a sign of Baphomet, you can summon a 2 CR 14 half-fiendish minotaurs 3 times per day, and they will fight for your side for 10 minutes. However, if you die while wearing this ring, they are summoned too, but now as enemies. We already got the gold coin. Yeah, for the flesh markets we already purchased. Yeah. Good gods, he has a Wand of Stone Fist. Yeah. Pearls of Power. Different pearls call for recalling 1 spell per day of each level, 1st through 9. Yeah, so if you want to recover a spell slot, basically, this is what you would spell. Yeah, so for casters, that can be absolutely ridiculous, especially for those who have to recall spells. Create Pit, yeah. Yeah, he has up to 6th level, 3rd, 2 spells. Hideous Laughter. 7th level, yeah. So this is where a lot of your money can go. 9th level, so yeah, he does have the full set. Okay. Alright, so we're just picking up the Ring of Imminent Demise. Heavy Crossbow of Degradation. And the Dwarven War Axe plus 3. Protections plus 2, and that... Alright. So that puts at 38,000, so it's only 16,000. Perfect. Alright. Calrin, got a new ring for you. The Ring of Summons? Nah. We'll have someone else wear it. Imminent Demise. Whenever they wear this ring, makes an attack of opportunity. The enemy must pass a Fortitude saving throw or be knocked down. The ring also grants +2 competence bonus on attack and damage rolls with two-handed weapons. So... competence, enhancement, strength, base attack. So yeah. So she's got some real nice chance to hit.
No mistakes.
Yep.
All according to plan.
Alright. So what kind of slaves do you offer? With a slight nod, Krebus points at the group of slaves nearby. All of them are completely motionless. Their backs are naturally straight. They seem to be drugged. Their eyes are entirely black, without a hint of pupil, and in the depths of tiny blue sparks flicker like stars in the night sky. From time to time, some of the slaves utter something uncanny or barely comprehensible, then fall silent again. Tiny ink glyphs appear rapidly on the slaver's palm as if drawn by a skilled scribe. My lunatics. Magical ingredients for ritual sacrifices. Dissolved in blood. Fermentation finished. Distillation finished. Deposited into practical self-propelled storage units inside the slaves' bodies. High magical potential. The goods were examined and certified by the esteemed Willidus, approved for trading. I can sense darkness in them. Not mundane darkness, which merely is the absence of light, but an embodied darkness that begets evil and possesses awareness instead of being emptiness and nothing. What cursed substances did he pump into these unfortunates? Keep an eye on them, for the darkness inside them waits for the right moment to be born into this world. What have you done to these slaves, and why? Snakes made of leathers crawl across Krebus's hands. They are no longer slaves, they are vessels of magic. Their bodily fluids were drained and replaced by potions and decoctions imbued with energies. Their dried mummies were filled with dampness of magic, and their dehydrated brains were filled with mysteries of the universe. Top quality, Nihindrian, as they say here in El Shanada. I'm looking for slaves for the fights in the arena. Words appear over his skin. Magic, art, craft, not slaughter. Who are you, and where did you come from? Krebus, from everywhere. Alright, how much? 25,000. 25000. No deal. We'll come back for that. But
I'll go ahead.
There was also here. Raggy. I'm looking for slaves for the gladiator fights in arena. With an odd hacking sound, the Camion coughs up a lump of phlegm into his hand and examines the mucus closely for some time. At last, seemingly satisfied, he carelessly wipes the palm on his clothes. You need slaves for the arena? Just the Scholarians, Glum. They won't win a single bout, of course, but their blood and grease will blades of real fighters, and the crowd will have some fun. How's that sound? Show me your slaves. I can offer you a shipment of Galarian slaves. They certainly aren't in the best shape. Galarians are notorious for their fragility, but torturing them sure is fun. As Rocky grins, you spot at least 2 rows of needle-sharp teeth in his mouth. The Galarian slaves are clad in torn rags, their bodies emaciated. Many have wounds and cuts. Their blank indifference to everything happening around them suggests these unfortunates lost hope of escape long ago. Urushile's presence causes a rumble of discontent among the slaves. She flinches under their angry and hateful gazes. She opens her mouth to say something but fails to find the right words, just sadly lowers her eyes. Winged bitch, what are you looking at? Seizing the moment and deftly spitting in the method in the cage, Raggy nods at him. If you wish, you can also purchase this little blighter. He won't be of much use, but you can entertain yourself for some time torturing him. He's sharp-tongued and quite resilient. I guarantee you'll spend several interesting and pleasant evenings killing this little freak. Chuckling, Raggy watches as the Mephit wipes the spit from his face and mutters curses under his breath. The Mephit's voice is angry but tinged with respect. How much for the Mephit? I won't ask much for this nasty piece of crap. 10,000, and watch your fingers. This little prick bit off a few of mine when I was chasing him. The Cambion shows you his hand. It's hard to miss the fact that a number of fingers are still far higher than usual, despite missing ones bitten off by the Mephit. Alright. With a gesture, Raggy opens the cage by magic. You know his fingers have far more knuckles than is typical, which makes his hands look like large spotted spiders. The Mephit climbs out of the cage and gazes at you with its mean round eyes. So you just bought me, eh? Meaning I'm your slave now? That's funny. Why don't you just go... You missed the colorful ending of the phrase because in trying to avoid your retribution, the Mephit spreads its wings and soars upwards, becoming nothing but a dark speck within the sky within moments. Raggy laughs nastily. How awkward. You should have grabbed him as soon as he was out. Here, take this as a consolation prize. This is a ring of Nahindrian courage, an extremely valuable item. All the best gladiators wear these. Okay, you knew that would happen. Give me back my 10,000 or else. Hey, relax, it was just a joke. I was just testing you a little. Here, have your gold back. Everything's fine now, friends. The demon hastily hands back your gold. His tense grin tells you that the two of you are most certainly not friends. I'll buy the Galarian slaves. The double pupils flicker with greed. After feigning indecision, Raggy finally states, 15,000 gold coins. Won't accept any less. I can get 15,000 selling those wretches as meat. Except... Raggy looks at one of the slaves who can barely stand. With a subtle motion, he throws a spell that slits the unfortunate's throats, as if he'd used a serrated knife. Raggy spits in disgust at the body on the ground. He doesn't even bother to wipe the splashes of blood from his face. That one was completely defective. It'd be shameful to offer it to a respectful buyer. Ivel crouches low and growls softly. There are not many things that can anger the guileless dragon, but it looks like the slaver managed to do just that. This heavy silence of the hand of the inheritor is almost palpable. It fills the air like the calm before a storm. Then the angel's voice explodes in your head. He killed him like an animal. Oh heaven, I knew I was descending into the depths of evil. But there must be a limit. There must be a limit to it all. If not today, then someday, I will descend into this den of sin to punish the murderers and save their victims. See those collars around their neck? You want to imagine what happens to the slaves if I get bloody? If you've been wondering why I've been avoiding it, it's pretty obvious what'll happen to the slaves if I get violent. Pay the 15,000 gold coins. Deal. The slaves look at you with hope. They are drained but not yet broken. One captive looks even worse than his peers, almost falls, but his friends prop him up with their shoulders. One of the slaves, a scrawny young man with a crippled leg and a hungry, wolfish face, slowly gets down on one knee before you. May the gods bless you, my lady. They've sent you to help us. We'll pray for you as long as we live. Explain to them how to get to the nexus. You can take refuge at my camp. Iomade bless you. Thank you for standing up for us. We'll never forget your kindness. You did as every true Galarian should by saving people from your homeworld from slavery. Thanks to people like you, my heart holds no doubts that we will emerge victorious from this struggle. Show me your slaves. I'm afraid I have nothing more to offer now. All that's left is trash unworthy of your attention. Perhaps I should slit their throats, but that'd be a waste of money. Maybe we can find someone to pawn them off on. Alright.
As it should be.
So yeah. Yep. Note they don't just let you have demons you can purchase so far. Crebus's poor unfortunate corpses. Alright. Any other slaves we might... Oh. Don't speak that. My master Sarkaz is delighted to behold Lady Hasrama and Lady Shamira. It is great honor for him. How may he assist you? Oh, so this is Baphomet. Hasrama is looking to buy some slaves, the best slaves. It's for an important job. Okay. Allow me to present this fine specimen, an extraordinarily belligerent, destructive, and vicious slave. He's killed 7 hunters before his capture. Shut your mouth, meatball. Your breath stinks, and I don't need gladiators or bodyguards. I'm looking for a pack of strong demons, ones who are not very bright and can obey orders. So, this is the daughter of Baphomet. Alright. In that case, my lady would be interested in this batch of creatures recently captured in the lower city. They are all strong and quite stupid. Hasrama, what do you want with these puny creatures? They're small fry, fit for only cannon fodder for the Crusaders. I would suggest... They seem fine to me. Finish the preparations, then send them to the harem of ardent dreams. And be quick about it. Okay. So, the High Priestess herself is out recruiting. Gathering slaves for some reason. Alright. Oh. A dark-haired young man stares up at the ugly lump of flesh hovering in the air. Hello there. I am blinded by your beauty. Please descend to this humble mortal and grant me the honor of a date with you. Okay, he survived this long. I'm just gonna let him go. The demon gives an indignant snort and begins to gurgle angrily. The thiefling slave translates. Master Cigaris says you can have 10 seconds to get out of his sight, or he'll command his lackeys to gouge out your eyes. Alright, I can take a hint. I'm leaving. The young man backs away and jots something down in his notebook. Done. Excellent source material. Now I'll go have a drink or two at the tavern and get to work. Why is this young man relentlessly seeking out dates with the ugliest of the denizens? Alright.
In due time.
So... A demon who looks like a ball of lumpy, melting flesh hovers in the air. He clenches a whip in his hand. The demon emanates an aura of confidence and authority. He snorts sternly at a skinny tiefling standing nearby, whose eyes are skillfully sewn shut with black silk studded with diamond chips. Jeez. The demon mutters something incomprehensible to you. The tiefling speaks to you in a soft voice devoid of emotion. Master Sarkaris welcomes you to the flesh markets, visitor from another plane. He's noticed right away that you are a person of means. Though he himself has no interest in doing business with you, your presence benefits the flesh markets. So Master Sarkaris is prepared to spare some of his time. This slave will interpret his words for you. He is loath to speaking in any language except the one used in his home world. The suture's hideous face is marked with desperation. Overcoming his pride, he reaches out to you with his gnarled hand, beseeching your help in this humiliating gesture. Oh, he got caught. The tiefling interprets another burst of snorting, this time addressed to Arushale. Master Sicarius is helping to see Lady Arushale again and wishes her a pleasant purchases at the flesh markets. He regrets immensely that he wasn't informed of Lady Arushale's visit in advance, otherwise he would have prepared a special lot exclusively for her. Master Sicarius remembers Lady Arushale's preferences very well, and he would be happy to satisfy the wishes of such a discerning client. Arushale sounds calm, but you can see her hands have started to tremble. Please tell Master Sicarius I have no interest in his slaves anymore. I won't pay for them, neither in gold nor in other ways. Iva listened carefully, and just as carefully as she examines the tiefling's sewn eyes, his loathsome master and the surroundings of the slave market. Then, in a tone that brooks no objection, she declares, Everything in this place is horrible. Absolutely everything. Can you sell me the dretch? Sicarius begins to snort, spraying saliva. He babbles quickly, which causes short, uncertain pauses in the slave's speech. This dretch, like the other demons in the shipment, is set aside for Lady Hasramar. Without a doubt, this lazy waste of flesh, caught today in the lower city, will never prove to be a useful worker, but he still belongs to his new mistress. She is a very influential person. Therefore, trying to deceive her would be disrespectful and dangerous. Master Sarzakis would never commit such a foolish act. He resents your suggestion that he is capable of doing anything of the kind. Master Sicarius is insulted and outraged. There are not many vices that can surpass the greed of demons, but pride is one of them. Imagine what a tremendous power it has when the two are combined. As disgusting as it is for me to give advice, listen to me. If the scoundrel feels insulted, offer him gold, not as part of the deal, but rather as compensation for the insult, and as recognition of his high status. Perhaps gold can compensate for the insult I've inflicted? The demon's grumbling abates slightly as a flicker of greed appears in his eyes. Master Sicarius finds your idea very reasonable. He kindly agrees to accept the sum of 30,000 gold coins to atone for the insult you inflicted. Taking into account your unfamiliarity with the local customs, Master Sicarius will not demand your hand or eye as recompense. For his part, he considers undesirable to keep this wretch in his stock, for he was cause of your disagreement. As a gesture of reconciliation, he would like to immediately release him and drive him out of this unpleasant incident might be good. Okay, 30,000. The tiefling translates and snort, Masters, congratulations on a successful purchase. The dretch approaches you, glancing around cautiously. He mumbles in a quiet voice so only you can hear his words. I have no idea why Hesperman needs slaves, but from what I've heard, they don't live long. Becoming her property is a death sentence, no doubt about it. Meaning you saved me, so I guess I... The suture appears confused. It seems his miscreation is not accustomed to being shown mercy and simply doesn't know how to express his thanks. Take it easy. Farewell. The suture hesitates nervously, scratching the back of his neck. He repeatedly opens his mouth to say something, but just nothing comes out. Finally, he starts to mumble incoherently. You just be careful. That's what I'm saying. With a martyr's sigh, Suture turns around, relieved to lose himself once again in Alshanar's warren of alleyways. Yeah. So, yeah. I came with a lot of money. And I still managed... Honestly, I figured I was still gonna... Yeah, so... If I'm honest, since we need... Alright, I'll buy your lunatics. 25,000. Alright, any human tried to imitate the Grim? Yeah. Lunatics don't seem to realize they have a new owner. They continue to daydream, quietly staring at something inside their minds and sometimes whispering inexplicable things. Champion, heed the advice I give you, though I do so with a heavy heart. Do not lead these unfortunates into your camp, for darkness has branded them with its ominous mark. They pose a threat, and my heart tells me that any attempt to show them mercy will lead to great loss and bloodshed. Look, the Hand of the Inheritor is basically your advice for this whole thing. And I just don't know why I'm not allowed to just send them to the arena to be slaughtered. Like, you are free. Okay. Alright. Do you understand me? What happened to you? Okay. Well, let's see. Alright, I'll be evil about this. Since they're not... Let's see what they're... Yep. Yep. Yeah, I know. Now, where do they go?
As it should be.
Huh. They seem to be... Once freed, they're free to go somewhere. Now, where, pray tell, are they going? Whoop.
I am helpful, am I not?
Alright.
That is not far.
Alright.
I am helpful, am I not?
Alright.
In due time.
And this brings us to a portal up to a different part of the city. Knowledge Arcana. Alright. Now I imagine the... Yeah, no, they...
All according to plan. I'll go ahead.
Alright.
As it should be.
Alright. Oh, Frightful Presence. Oh, they're getting hit with Ivu's Frightful Presence. That's why they're running. Okay. It's literally a spell effect that's hitting them. Okay. Okay, so they were just...
Focus on the goal.
Coup de grace. They're explosive? Come on. Okay.
This spell doesn't work like that.
Okay.
This spell doesn't work like that.
Alright.
That's not far.
Yeah.
This spell doesn't work like that.
Okay.
This spell doesn't work like that. This spell doesn't work like that.
But yeah, I get the feeling these guys... Let's see. There we go.
In due time.
Why not? Yep. Okay. Get them gone. Alright. So, we bought all the slaves.
Let us bide our time.
Alright.
Follow my steps.
There we go. Okay.
Ready for anything?
Nope. I haven't been able to. That actually got locked out when I didn't have the when I didn't allow into my forces. From what I can tell, because I refused to have the Hell Knights in my forces, I wasn't able to advance his quest. So,
As it should be.
alright. Venture Captain Gristoff. Ah. Okay, Pathfinder Society. You can even... Yep, so... It's probably just a glitch.
That is not fun.
Like, I never had anyone from them. Alright. Okay. We still have Werlong the Black Mask. A stern-looking demon stands before you, bristling with what seems to be an arsenal of weapons, and his copious scars suggest he's been hacked to pieces more than once. His face is hidden under a grotesque obsidian mask, attached to his flesh by thin straps ending in hooks. The hooks are threaded into the skin, and the wounds bleed profusely, as if inflicted mere moments ago. The mask resembles a sinister black mollusk, enveloping the face of its victim. When he speaks, the slaver's voice is muffled. Greetings, I am Stranger. I am Werlong, a legend of the Battle Bliss. Are you looking to buy some battle slaves, or do you need weapons for yourself and servants? Show me the weapons you're selling. My gladiators come from a okay, yeah. Yeah, we already know Nihindrian's just used for... It's the expensive stuff. Yeah, pretty much what I'm thinking. Alright, Impending Demise, Asai, Sling Staff, Great Sword, Nunchaku, Heavy Armor, Half Plate. Oof. +4 bonus grants the wielder grants his wearer +5 reflex saving throws. In addition, whenever the wearer makes a successful... okay, so they basically get evasion. Jesus, that is really good. Royal Messenger's chain shirt. Italian Keeper. Spiked... we have a Shield Bash. Yeah, that's really nice. Impaler, the short spear. Unholy. Interceptor, Night Flash. Belt of Bloodlust. Wow. Display of Power, +6 Strength, and suffer -2 on Will. Rule Breaker, Tongi, Falcata, Kama. Sickle, Short Sword, Bastard. Composite Longbow. Leeching Strike. 1d6. Direct wait. Whenever the wielder is +5 bleed longbow confirms a critical hit, the enemy suffers 1d6 direct damage for every 5 feet the enemy that enemy travels for 2 rounds. Oh, okay. Involuntary movement. So you hit them and then you just start pushing them around until they die. Sky Scorcher, Earthbreaker, Dwarven War Axe, Mighty Advisor. This +4 Dragonbane War Axe doubles any insight bonus to attack and damage the wielder might have. Hey, Greyboar's Other. The Promise of Greatness. +6. This +4 breastplate can make the wearer's first spell cast and then combat bolstered as though using bolstered. Not bad. Holy Devotee's Wrath, +3 holy. Ah, okay. This +3 holy longsword counts. Oh, so it's the far right. Okay, so it's the far right fucking longsword. Headbutter's helm. Solid chains. Ah. There it is. Well, DR6 piercing is nice, but not great. Eyes of the Dragon. These tiger eye gems fit over and meld into the eyes, transforming the wearer's eyes into something slitted and draconic. They grant the wearer blind sense with a range of 60 feet. Corset of Dire Witchcraft. Gains +4 armor bonus to AC if the wearer is a witch. The save DCs of their... Hey! Embers. Okay. Spell resistant wearer gains +4. God. Yeah, no, there's some disgustingly good stuff here. Medallion of Demonic Protection. Medallion made of braided blue-tinged white gold hangs from a silver chain. When the creature with the demon subtype casts a spell within 50 feet of the wielder, it must attempt a concentration check. If it fails, the spell has no effect. Wow. Down here, this must be fucking amazing. Scarab of Protection. Gains spell resistance 20 and is under constant effective death ward. Swallowtail Bracers, delicate. While worn, Swallowtail Bracers grant the +2 luck bonus on all saving throws, ability, and skill checks. Yep. So yeah. Corset of Dire Witchcraft is definitely fucking amazing. The Scarab of Protection, yes it is. So what would I honestly want? Like, most of this is nice, but... Okay, the heavy armor, the half plate. Royal Messenger's chain shirts. I'm not overly big on. Light shield, nah. Belt of Bloodlust and Display of Power. Like, they're nice, but... I don't know. Not absolutely necessary. Oh, the Belt of Bloodlust I could see. Well, yeah, but that has more to do with what 5e... That has more to do with 5th edition's kind of problems anyway. Robe of the Overmind. Yeah, okay. So this would cost us 180,000. Okay. Let's see. $180,000. I could start. The other thing I could do is start selling scrolls. Because I've got so many of them. And that's 28,000. Any other bulk? 28. So it would still cost me, you know, 151,000. But that's a corset for getting us to... That would be a great corset for making Ember's hexes absolutely disgusting. Belt of Bloodlust is just like, that's going on Calrin or somebody else who... Or even fucking... Gods, even putting that on... Would I want to give up the Shadow Demon? I may want to. And the half plate, which is just really good defense. Yeah. Alright. Alright.
I know what to do.
So, flowing scales. So my current AC is 34. Yeah, it stays at 34. My reflex, though, 18 and 23, and if I basically have evasion. You know what? I can live with that. You know what? I can live with that. Let's see. Calrin. Because she has the belt of Constitution. Bloodlust. Oh, is she cursed? Is Calrin cursed right now? Yes, she is. She has Curse of Weakness on. Okay.
Miss me already.
Darren. Failed. There we go. So what does that put her up to? So she actually has 29, 24, and 19 to hit. Okay. With 40 AC, yeah, that's really good. Because I actually... The strength I don't really need, so I'm actually going to take the +4 Constitution. Well, I only lose out on that, so yeah, never mind. Let's see. Ivu's wearing same strength and dex. Let's see. Yeah. Camellia. It's tempting to give her at least the Constitution, because as nice as having the Shadow is, and the Shadow has come in handy, having her have some extra HP would probably come in real handy. Greybore. Yeah. Alright, I'll have to... Yeah, so I can probably sell... Yeah. Yeah, so Dire Witchcraft I think is better for her. And then... Jaws of the Jackal. Fame, Natural Armor... Okay, these get Profane Vigor effect and +2 to natural armor to all evil creatures summoned by the wearer with these gauntlets. If the wearer summons a Thana demon, it's okay. They grant higher profane. Yeah. So these are for if you evil in your summon and your seeming Thana demons. Which, fun fact, guess what? Guess what these tall guys guarding this place are? They're Thana demons. Oh, they are nightmares. All right. I'm looking for a slave. I'm selling death itself. Death lurks in my gladiators' hands and their eyes. Yep. Alright. Show me the ones you're selling. I'm selling death itself. Yep. Okay. I'll buy your gladiators. How much? 35,000. Alright, go ahead. Go to the arena. Alright. Yep. There you go, guys. More hide of a magical creature. Okay. Oh, and if you've been curious, here's the teleporter. So yeah, get us to the flesh markets, the Nexus. Well, looks like there's something there, so let's head But yeah, folks, we are not doing... Yeah, I imagine I'm pretty much edging right into chaotic good, which, I mean... It's one of those things where it's like, yeah... I'm sure I'm edging into chaotic good.
We should prepare.
And we'll head back to the Nexus, see what's going on there. Yeah, I imagine those... Alright. While it's all well and good to say, well, you're free, go do whatever you want. Some people are too stupid to recognize how bad things are going. So let's see. Alright, so let's talk, see, somebody's got want to talk, some people want to talk to us, I imagine. Oh, while we're here. Ember. Resurrect. I sold the scroll, didn't I? I sold the fucking scroll. I didn't. I bought them and then sold them again. Motherfuck.
No mistake.
Okay, had a stupid. Okay. So yeah. I had a stupid moment. He can, but for whatever reason, he doesn't resurrect her properly. Like, she has 11 out of 12 HP, but for whatever reason, she doesn't resurrect. She isn't resurrected. It's really weird. Okay. I need to go to Battle Bliss. And then I need to go...
Time's not waiting.
Okay, where was the guy who's selling the... God damn it, now I gotta try and remember where the... Oh man, now I'm trying to remember where the hell the... No, I already tried that earlier. It's purely... It's like a glitch... It's like a weird glitch status. She's technically dead, but it won't let her resurrect properly, so... We need to get an actual scroll of resurrection. Which I had earlier and sold stupidly.
In due time.
So, well, yeah, I could always just... Yeah. Go back to the flesh markets.
I need to concentrate. Becoming the distracted leads to becoming dismembered.
Yeah. Just had a stupid moment. I bought the Scrolls of Resurrection specifically so I would be able to... Okay. Luckily I know exactly who I sold it to, so this is easy. It's mostly just embarrassing and going to cost me money. I did what I did. Okay. Alright. Okay. So he should be Scroll of Raise Dead. Okay, so I can't afford all of them. Well, so they're good. Alright, I can sell my breastplate plus 3. And a simple enchanted ring with a semi-precious stone. Whenever the wearer of this ring is being attacked with a ranged weapon, they gain plus 2 morale bonus on AC. Yeah. 1 extra attack of opportunity and speed increase. It's alright, it's not amazing. And those can go... Okay. So yeah, that gets me down to 9,000. Okay. Okay.
I'll go ahead.
So that was embarrassing. But it happens. We all have stupid moments. And yeah, so as we've seen, there is a ridiculous amount of really valuable items that are really, really good all across the entirety of a good chunk of the slave markets. Here's the funny bit. If I pushed it too far and I got mad at them, I could end up fighting almost every merchant on the slave market, and it's the lost opportunity cost of all those items you would just lose complete access to. Like 90% of the like a good chunk of the market is going to fight you. And trust me, it gets rough quick. Alright. So Ember, Ray's dead. There we go.
No mistakes.
Alright. So Ember is now backed, which means then we can look at her equipment. Let's see, Alluring Charisma, Blackened Mirror, yeah, Silver Robe, nah, the Corset of Dire Witchcraft. Alright, yeah. Belt of Demonic Shadow is kind of nice and would be nice, but the Fire Spells buff is just way too good. Plus her Relicet, Red Salamander, plus Stormlord's Resolve. Yeah. There's just a lot to make her very, very good. Alright. So.
Ready for anything.
Alright. Alright, Pleasure Slaves. There's no denying a soft beder. Life is so brutal. What do we do to deserve such a monstrous ordeal? Hey, Waljeff. Raybor. Raybor gives you a sly smile as he lights his pipe. The excited glint in his eye betrays his impatience to share some news with you. Finally, he can contain himself no longer. Interesting news has reached my ears, Reflum Sorgin. There's been talk amongst the more disreputable citizens of Alshnera that someone is hiring the most vicious thugs and cutthroats to kill a certain Willidus. A familiar name, isn't it? I strongly suspect that this is the same Willidus who set me up during the assassination of Derzand. I'd call that a fortuitous coincidence. And what do you suggest? I'll be damned if I let a bunch of incompetent thugs get to him before me. No, first I want to have a little chat with Willidus, and then they can do whatever they want with him. How about we leave those hapless goons in the dust and visit Willidus's mansion first? Sounds like an exciting challenge, doesn't it? Alright. How do we find him? His mansion is in the upper city. It's called the House of Wicked Knowledge. I'm not sure how wicked his knowledge is exactly, but he is truly wicked when it comes to business agreements. Alright, we'll pay this Willidus a visit. Excellent. I think that conversation will involve some good old-fashioned violence. This man is not subtle in the goddamn slightest. And that's what makes Greybor fun. You're getting exactly what you think you're getting. Alright, so she's good. One of the Asimars. Not yet. Okay. Dayrin. Alright. Ember. Okay, no, she's good. Sociel. Camellia. Another Asimar. Ah, Early Sunset wanted to speak to us. Greetings, Reflum Sorgin. I'm glad to have not lost your presence of mind, even on foreign, hostile plane. No, it's not that easy. Oh no, it's something much worse if you go push too far on Dayron. You think he's the only one whose head goes pop? You're funny. What news do you bring from Galeria? Unfortunately, the news is not good. In your absence, relations between official and free crusaders have worsened. Most of your allies have been banned from Dresden. They've been forced to rely on their own strength alone to fight the demons. So yeah, as someone mentioned earlier, the Queen's fucking up my job. Queen Galfrey has moved the headquarters for the entire crusade to Dresden, along with part of her court. She has imposed order in the city, or order as she sees it. Many among the crusaders were saddened by your departure, but others were gladdened by it. They prefer more conservative practices and leaders they can understand. As for the demons, I expected their attacks to intensify, but this has not yet happened. It seems the attack on the Midnight Fane and the interruption of the supply of crystals dampened their fervor. Demonic activity remains strong near the Threshold Fortress and the Maiming of Ease. Rift, but it is always strong there. I did not notice that anything changed with your departure. That's all the news I have. I also bring news of the youngest members of your Free Fellowship. They are training day and night to become true warriors, and they eagerly await your return. They do not believe that the Abyss will devour you. Young people are so full of hope, are they not? Ah, yes, and as a counterpoint to their zeal, not long after your departure, a letter arrived in Dresden from a priestess in Nerosian by the name of Nerita, the former tutor of your young crusaders. You may read it and feel the full force of her rebuke. Commander, you almost certainly do not know or remember my name. I was Clena and Dobrosh's tutor, the youth whom you so recklessly accepted into the ranks of your free crusaders. I am a simple priestess. I start every morning with a prayer. I pray for the defeat of the forces of chaos and evil. I pray for a new, better world, and I pray for a peaceful future for all the poor orphans who find shelter in our orphanage. But for many mornings now, I find myself struggling to utter holy words. I tremble, not knowing if tomorrow a messenger will bring news that my dear wards have lost their lives somewhere out there in the world wound. People say you are a great heroine, Commander, our last hope. Each new report of your deeds sends young heads spinning. Each step you take echoes in thousands of hearts, and that echo is dangerous. I implore you, do not forget the responsibility that has been laid upon you. That is all I ask. Priestess Nerita, tutor, Temple of Abdar, Orphanage, Nerosian. Right. Do you know anything useful about Alshanera and its inhabitants? I know that every being capable of speech is capable of deception, and those who cannot speak deceive with silence. If you want more practical advice, do not simply follow the paths laid out for you. You must forge your own. In most places where guards bar your way, there will be a secret path or a hidden teleportation route, the most natural method for a demon. It's rare for demons to rely on locks, as they prefer to kill intruders, but you should be ready for that. And do you recognize the name Habsmar? Spawn of Baphomet, Arlie Sunset's lip curls in undisguised contempt. She shares one trait with her disgusting father. She is a master at subverting expectations. Many consider her powerful, but also think her outspoken and narrow-minded, and she is happy to maintain that reputation. In fact, she is cunning and resourceful, and does not always act on impulse. Take care if you plan to move against her. And this is just, backstory on Baphomet and... Alright. So, yeah. And Jorgis. The boy you saved from the wicked mother gives you a look that is both sad and mature. Tell me about your mother. Alright. And she just... She tortured, tested on him and all his siblings. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we're still in pretty good shape, to be honest, so we can head right back out. But I think we'll swap out. I think we'll leave Greybor in and we'll swap out Carmilla for Ember. Alright. Yeah, I think we'll swap Carmilla for Ember. Alright.
Focus on the goal.
Alright. Looks like there's more to see in the flesh markets, apparently.
I am prepared.
The other thing I gotta do... Oh,